offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Finest skooma. Oh, a snitch, huh? Can't be running any guards now, can I? Well, I think.
For my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone. Teleport everyone. Help!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get them up, friend.
Oh my god! Yo, it's Xeno XP. We are back with another live stream. We're doing some Monster Hunter Wilds. So you guys are probably wondering, wait, why are you doing Monster Hunter Wilds? I thought you was gonna wait. I was. But after watching a lot of people play it, I'm just like, do you know what? I'm gonna have to play it, bro. I'm gonna have to play it. Plus, like I said, so we got Inzoi coming up next week as well, so I know. Plus, as given a discount as well, so it's like. I'm just quickly checking. Interesting. Anyway, right, without further ado, let's get right into the game, bro.
Nata, you can escape through here.
Escape?
People out there will help you.
But what about you?
Go on.
Wait!
Go!
Don't leave me!
Be strong!
Alright, the Forbidden Lands, a region that was split off from civilization over 1,000
Begin
years ago.
observation log of the east-west buffer
I was
zone
reading
and
that.
Eastlands beyond, commonly known as the Forbidden Lands.
Weather?
Fair.
Inclemencies?
None.
Visibility?
Dust haze present.
Large monsters?
Clear.
Small monsters?
Clear.
Endemic life?
A number of native birds.
All standard readings, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
Other anomalies? Other anomalies?
Down there. Someone's in trouble. Set us down along the desert perimeter. It can't be a child. Are you all right? Can you hear me? He's still breathing. Luarte. Luarte. It's an ancient language.
Tend to him.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Tend to him. Let's go.
I don't see any serious injuries.
But he's dehydrated.
I thought the Forbidden
Send
Lands
our
were
best.
uninhabited, sir.
It seems we must do a more thorough investigation.
Do you know what? I'm gonna say this, yeah. Like, I know there's a lot of people that say, "Oh, this game doesn't look." Monster Hunter has never really looked like a AAA game. Like, Monster Hunter Wilds is like I don't know what people have ever expected from Monster Hunter. Like, it's never really like looked. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what people. Yeah, dude. I told you yesterday, bro. I told you yesterday. I bought it along with that other game because I was just like, I got it from CD Keys because basically, CD Keys gave me an extra like, they gave me an extra discount, so I was just like, instead of paying like £60, not only was this technically around £44, they brought it with the extra coupon. It also brought it down to technically around 40 quid. So I'm like, bro, I might as well go for that discount, bro. By the way, it didn't... Wait, can I download my design? Wait. Can I load? Oh no. Bro, I played it from the fucking beta, bro. It didn't save my fucking appearance, bro. It didn't save my appearance, bro. Well, you know what we go with all the time, bro. You know what we go with all the time, bro. Yeah, standard edition.
Impressive. Thanks. This is serious. Impressive. Thanks. This is serious.
That'll do. My fucking arm is fucking killing, bro. What kind of hairstyle? How many hairstyles? There's like 45 different types of hairstyles, bro. That's actually pretty sick. But yeah, I got the standard. I got a standard edition. I'm not paying like extra for extra shit. Like, fuck that, bro. Bro, I can't remember what my character looked like before. Well, it looks like we're making a completely different character then. Yep. Nah, I'm joking. I will be honest though, like... I'll do. Accent. Gradient. Ooh, I don't know, bro. It doesn't really look... It needs to look like proper fucking red, bro. Why is it so hard to get like a decent red? It's like so hard to get like a decent red. Bruv, that looks so grey. That looks orange. It's hard to get a decent red. What is this? How are we supposed to get a red? I want a red. I want a red. I don't want a black because... Bro, I'm gonna get a blue then. Fuck it, we're gonna go for a blue. We're gonna go for a blue. We're gonna go for a blue. Black on blue looks freaking rad, bruv. That'll do. We're gonna be beating creatures black and blue. That's why we're going black and blue. Okay, I'll stop. Oh my days, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, my arm is freaking playing up, bro. Alright. But yeah, so I figured I'd do this today, because I was just like, you know what? Like, honestly, I don't give a fuck about eyebrows, bro. Alright, so if we're going for that, we're gonna have to go for a proper black, bro. Bro, no. It's got to be a proper black. What are we doing here, bro? Transparency? The fuck? They're supposed to be black. That looks glossy, like. Oh. Right. I have to be honest. The character creation tools are actually much better in this than I actually initially expected. No, we're going for a proper black. Some people are probably gonna be like, what are you going for? A goth type look? You know, I actually don't know. You know, I don't know, bruv. I don't know, bruv. That'll do. I think that'll be fine. I think that will be fine. In fact, eye color. Wait, can we eye color? Bruh, we can do it. We can do it. Bro. We're gonna have one eye blue and one eye red. What if we have... Yeah! That looks sick, bruv. That'll do. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm a dumbass. Wait. My character was actually did you know what? The other character was actually looking better. The other character was actually looking better. It's fine. It's fine. I'll re-edit it. Oh, fuck, dude. Why did I have to go and do that, bro? What paint is this? That's fine. Texture. Well, at least it's got the red hair that I wanted. The other thing as well. There we go. Secondly, we could change the we can certainly change the eye color as well. And that's gonna go, we're gonna go back to the whole, wait, blue eye, red eye, no! Oh, and look at that, it actually looks proper red as well, bro. Oh, so you like goth chick? Okay, well at least we know your fetish. Hey, we called you out, Blade. No, I'm joking. By the way, I'm still going for that, bro. Here we go. Yeah. I'm going for that look, bro. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. What about you guys? I think that's fine. I think save. Yes. Confirm. Wait, confirm. Palico. I'm just gonna... They're the best. Dude, we gotta keep this dude the same. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Hunter. I don't know. Time we go to name generator, bro. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W S. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. What? Da-no-no. Da-no-no. This is the most... Really? I'll do. Yes. This is the most easiest name ever. It has to be. Choose whether to allow... I'll allow that for now, and I guess I can, like, turn off the tutorial. I've got how to play, so... Plus, this is the new one, bro.
Yeah, okay. Let's do this.
So basically, the story behind her eye is that she got poked in the eye as a kid, and that's why her eye's black, and that's why her thingy's red as well. That's why that's what happened.
Hey! Over here!
And she got a replacement.
Over here, Hunter!
And that eye, she can see beasts from a mile away. That's why she can track beasts better. That's the law.
The Forbidden Lands?
Indeed. But more precisely about the boy we rescued in the vicinity. Entry to the region itself has been restricted for 1,000 years. We thought it completely uninhabited. Any remnants of its ancient civilization rest solely in historical record. Now imagine our surprise to have discovered this boy. He claimed to be part of a clan, the Keepers. He said they have a village in a land we thought uninhabited for ages. A few years have passed, but the Academy, of course, has remained skeptical.
This village. Is there evidence it exists?
Nothing absolute, but the mysterious composition of the boy's pendant suggests it might. And as for how we came to rescue the boy,
Sir?
it seems a certain monster had forced him to flee. It attacked his village, and he escaped alone. Unfortunately, the underground tunnel he used to make his escape collapsed. We found him, took him in, and here we are.
Do we know the status of the village?
Unknown.
And of the monster?
Unknown. However, the scholars hypothesize that it may be a monster, which we thought to have perished long ago.
An extinct species.
Yes.
They're calling it the White Wraith. The Guild has authorized the
White
rescue of the
Wraith.
Keepers and an investigation into this monster. I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
I've selected you as the lead hunter. Do not
Finding
disappoint
the
me.
village won't be easy. You'll need the proper guide. Speaking of which, I have an extra assignment for you.
By the way, I'll be playing this every Saturday. So this is going to be consistent throughout.
Hello, my name is Alma. Come on. It's okay.
I might have to get my arm looked at, man. So you played the whole tutorial? In the beta, I think I did.
How are ya?
Great.
Don't forget, I played through the beta and stuff, so...
As soon as we find a good spot, we can get things set up and ready to go.
And then we can get started.
This is gonna be great.
You bet.
Remember, this was the whole benchmark, bro, remember?
I hope we find them soon.
Look at this, no starters, bro. Touch wood, quick, touch wood!
Look!
Get the fuck off this.
Hard to part.
Aye!
There's so many.
By the way, I've got ray tracing on.
They're exceptionally agitated. Could they be chasing something?
It's a person. Bring us closer.
And crash right into them!
And crash right into them?
We do.
Okay then!
That's all right. Can you reach it? I have to try.
I'm coming too.
I'm coming too! Let's go! I should have lowered his voice. I'm coming too! I can't wait.
Here we go. Hold on. You gotta see that girl.
Wow, this is actually pretty sick. So, can we go any faster? So I know we can move from left to right,
Don't think we can make it through
but I think... Keep going.
Hey, I'm go over. Looks like it knows the way.
Alright, got Palicos could talk. Yep.
She's in trouble. I know what to do. Hang on.
Yeah, I know how to ride this one.
Let's get out of here. I'll cover you. Yeah, right on target. On your flank. Right on target.
Come on!
Look at all of them! On the rocks, too! I bet we can bring those dogs down. I think we'll...
Eat that, bitch.
Hey! This way! Look, the others! We've got company!
It's okay. It's okay. I've still got some in the tank.
Thunder! I need this! Throw it now!
Woo!
Here.
Bro, I'm gonna love playing as dual blades because
Smooth? Hey!
Hey, it's okay. You're safe now.
Yo. So much for this region being uninhabited.
It must
can
be
the
a
fucking mouse fuck off.
Isai. He's still in trouble. Isai? We were doing sacred practice. But then it came. And my brother, he... What came? One of the things that was chasing you earlier? It's okay. And your brother, where is he? He told me to run. And he stayed.
Sounds like trouble, yeah? Can you tell us where he is?
The sacred. He knows Isai's scent.
Let's find him.
I'm with you. Everyone else, focus on scouting for a campsite.
Understood. Just send a signal if you need backup.
We'll leave some supplies for you. I'll keep an eye on these two.
We're moving out. Coming.
Please, take these people to save Isai.
We're counting on you.
Come with me, okay? Don't worry, I'll be back soon.
Okay.
Come on. Be careful out there! We will! See you later!
Alright.
We should prepare a bit, just in case.
Yeah.
Assassin's Creed Shadows has the best combat in years. And this is coming from the person from that Baldur's Gate 3's publishing director. Wait, hold on. It feels Feels tight and deliberate with a welcome return. Best AC combat system in years. Are you for real? Okay then. Alright, let's have a look. Right, so
Oh, that's right. Have you decided on a weapon?
yes, I have. I already know what weapon I want.
Wonderful. In that case, equip yourself and we'll be on our way.
We're gonna go with dual blades.
You can try out your weapon over here.
Once you've got a feel for the weapon, we'll head out.
We can head back to camp if you need to change your weapon.
Are you ready to go?
Alright, the other thing as well.
All right. Let's have the sacred follow the scent. Wow.
So just so you guys
Quite
know.
intelligent. Give them a scent and they'll follow it on their own.
See, look.
They're fast, too.
High ray tracing, bro. High ray tracing. Speed up.
Did you hear that?
It's coming from in there.
Down there.
Yeah, that thing likes licking things, okay? You might just want to get out of it.
No! Stay away! Come on, bud. We have to run.
Go!
What? I can't just leave him.
I'll help. Hurry.
Yeah, let's fight, sucker.
Caution, Capcom. Your target is Capcom, an amphibian. The guild authorizes you to immediately neutralize this threat. It's going to attack!
Yeah, I can see that. Right, I need to...
Targeting you. Be careful.
Yes, yes, I know. It's not got any wounds yet, so let's...
needs a bit of sharpening.
You should be safe when we're on the sacred. Aim for the wound while I get
Woo! I love the press RB while.
monster.
Oh yeah.
I'm the one you want. Over here. I'm the one you want. Now, engaging with the target.
that's not good. Yeah. Trying to dodge shit's attacks. There we go.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
I don't care where he's going.
You can use an SOS flare to call for support.
Yeah, well I don't need support. By the way, Blade, if you ever get Monster Hunter Wilds as well, bro, same goes for anyone in chat as well, actually. We can all play.
The terrain there. I think we can use it in combat.
This weapon needs a bit of sharpening.
We should be safe when we're on the safety.
This weapon needs a bit of sharpening.
That would be cool. Yeah, like I said, if bro, anyone who has this game, we can all do like team up on Beast and shit, bro. I'm down, like, especially if we're on like similar parts and stuff. That'd be sick. That's his PC, right? Don't think so. I think he has a console. But even so, like, even if he has just a console, it's also cross-platform.
Fierce as a cat. It's looking weak. Almost there.
Yeah, he's almost down. God damn it. There was no way out of that one.
Great work. I knew you were the best.
Does this focus camera lock on also? I think so as well. Yeah, I think so. Believe so. Take all.
We're over here. It's safe now.
There. Thank the winds.
He ate the sausage.
Allow us to introduce ourselves.
Wait,
We're-
wait. Hold on. Did you really do that? There's no way you should have been able to. So, how?
We came because your sister said you were in trouble.
Nona! Where is she?
She's safe, don't worry.
Yeah.
We'll take you to her, all right?
Hey, you made it.
What a fascinating creature. Any trouble finding us?
None at all, thanks to your flair.
So I'm gonna have to figure out like actual build for my character and how I feel like playing.
Please, this way.
Okay.
Hey, Hunter. Back already? Good work.
Hey, your sister's just over there.
She's been worried, Sec. Hurry.
This is a pretty well.
I might also play this on Tuesday because there's I think the guy from Capcom is gonna be streaming this on Tuesday as well.
Just a quick check. I'm telling you, we just need some space. She's fine.
But she needs
Which we're perfectly capable of.
Nona!
Isai, you're okay!
The winds.
You see? She's fine. Now scram. Go. Back to your stations. They'll fill us in later.
I didn't properly thank you before. Everything just happened so fast. I didn't know what to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm Isai. My sister and I are from a nearby village.
My name is Nona. It's wonderful to meet you. I'm Alma. The others and I are here on a search. We're from a place far out west.
Can you tell us more about Secret?
Thanks for letting us borrow your sacred earlier. They were a tremendous help.
Is it genius? I know, right?
Did you train them in your village?
Yes. We raised them from eggs and trained them ourselves. They're invaluable to us as companions.
They're so intelligent. They really came through for us back there.
I know, right? They're great at sensing and avoiding trouble. And at remembering scents. But they're pretty tricky to handle. So not everyone's cut out for riding them. Take this guy, for example. He won't let just anyone ride him. He's almost too smart for his own good. So, when I saw him take to you so easily, I was really impressed. You must have a gift.
Where's your village?
Where's this village you say you're from?
It's just a short distance away by Sacred. Nona and I live there with our grandmother.
Would you happen to know of a tribe called the Keepers?
The Keepers? No, I don't. Sorry.
I see. Well, that's okay. We're actually helping our friend here find his home. His people. They're called the Keepers.
The Keepers, huh? Sorry. I don't remember ever hearing that name before. But our elder, she might know something.
Okay.
How did you end up in that situation back there?
Oh, it was all my fault. I was careless. I was helping Nona with riding practice, and a giant toad snuck up on us. I told Nona to run for it while I got its attention, but when my Sacred and I tried to get away, he slipped, and we fell into that cave. And so, who exactly are the two of you?
Oh, right. We must have really surprised you earlier.
Forgive me for my lack of understanding, but you use those tools? I've never seen anything like that before.
Back where we're from, specialists use these tools to protect others from large creatures. With the understanding that they're never to be brandished at other people, of course. Only those with special permission are allowed to use them.
Tools? Specialists? Permission? It's all new to me. But I'm just glad you were there.
That
Alright.
won't do to keep you talking. Let's take a look at those wounds.
Why don't we have a look around base camp?
Alright, let's have a look. But I mean, again, like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I've seen so many people, like, talk about, oh, the game doesn't look really that good.
Where should we go first?
Or the, what's it? What's the other issue with the game that people keep talking about? Like, I'm just gonna be honest, yeah. Like, the game Monster Hunter's never been really a game to have like astonishing graphics anyway. I remember playing this game. I remember playing Monster Hunter back on PSP. It never had great graphics to begin with. And it seems to have, like, the visual seems to be the same throughout the whole of the series. And I'm going to be honest, I don't care about Monster Hunter having, like, ray tracing, freaking cyberpunky, like, freaking path tracing, like Alan Wake, where you only get, like, 6 FPS. And it's literally slideshow max, bro. Like, what are we what are we expecting from a game like this, bro? By the way, I'm just gonna make it look nice on your guys' side as well. You know how we're gonna do that? You guys want the best. You guys want it looking nice as well? There you go. I tried to make it look somewhat similar to how it does on mine. Well, I mean, it seems like they have. Like, I don't know about you guys, but do you see any, like, I'm gonna put on... Let me see if I can put on a thingy. I don't know if it's gonna work. Right, give me a second. I mean, look, it's getting above 60 FPS. That's fine for me, bro. I could stick on frame gen and it will be fine. Don't get me wrong. This to me looks like Dragon's Dogma 2. This looks better than Dragon's Dogma 2.
Well, look who it is. That was quite a show you put on back there. They told me you were good, but they failed to mention you were halfway out of your mind. I'm Olivia. We'll be working together a lot on this expedition.
The pleasure's all mine.
If you look at the textures as well, they don't look that great.
So, have you been to the training area yet? There's no better place to learn the feel of this dream we walk through is fragile. And only through constant self-betterment do we delay its end.
You liked how it looked?
So they
I'm
set
fine
up a
with how it
training
looks.
area, huh? Why don't we stop by?
I only basically I only increased the what's it called, the saturation, just to give it a bit more color, because it looked a bit like bland. I didn't do the high texture pack. I just don't see the point. Like, bro, what the fuck is the difference? But look how much difference there is, bro. Look at that, and look at that. Like, you can see a bit more shine on that, and then it's just like, yeah, bro, there's no difference. So there's just no point in me adding that.
Welcome back, Hunter. Looking good out there. Thanks for looking after Nata and the other kid. Oh, a nice throw back there. What can I say? I come in handy. Yeah, it was. Bumped you right off the ship and onto a secret. That took guts. And I've seen my fair share of guts. Wait, that came out wrong. My point is, seeing you jump off the boat brought back all kinds of memories. Good memories, I hope. Yeah, I used to go adventuring with a hunter just like you.
And I took an arrow to the knee.
Land, sea, and sky. It made me the adventuring junkie I am today. Well, I got everything set up and ready to go. What'd you think?
Sakrin, how's it going, bro? Welcome in.
It's not ideal, but I can make do. Especially since we might be on the move soon. But don't you worry. I can still make anything you need to succeed out in the field.
You know what? Someone said, "Oh,
If you got materials, I can make you something. If you don't have enough,
I only had to
I got you covered."
tweak my GPU a little bit to get to like 3,300," and I'm like, I don't even have to do anything, and my GPU can get to 3,300. I don't have to do anything. Right, let's have a look. Do you know what? Yeah, Wait. Level 1. Bone? Or this? Water resistance. Oh! I'm thinking of going for this. 3,300 megahertz flex. Flex it? I know, right? I'm thinking about going for this. How much have we got? Mystery bone, I've only got one.
Look good?
I've only got one, so I think, it would be kind of stupid for me to really do anything right now. So I'm just gonna forge weapon.
Got something in mind?
Iron ore. I might actually go for this. Or I could wait 140. Or I could go for this, which is 154. Or wait, I can't. Yeah, I can't do that yet. I might go for the bone daggers. I'll be flexing in 3 to 4 months' time. What are you looking at getting, Sakharin? I can't remember what. Does anyone remember what I think I got the light bow gun. I might go for the light bow gun.
What are we making today?
As my second.
Well, that's enough chit-chat. See you later at the big huddle, yeah?
I press off the screen if I'm not careful. That's alright, man.
Well, if it ain't the Avis unit, here to stock up on provisions? Well, you came to the right place, but we're still in the process of getting set up. The support team is a little behind schedule, so I can't really provide any provisions.
The CPU is still like quite high. I mean, 83% is still like quite high.
Time for our meeting.
Hey there.
Oh, hello.
It's 2 choices. Supply stabilizers. 97 XT or bro. Do you know what I would probably suggest? Why not try and go for a 49? You could try and go for a 4080 Super or a 4090. I don't know. Is a 3090 Ti really worth it though? Because I mean, yes, like 24 gig. You got 24 gigabytes. But like, I feel like a 40 series is technically going to be better because you'll have much more stable, a much more stable DLSS 4.
How are you holding up?
Preferably 9070
I
XT.
guess I'm okay. I was so surprised when you jumped off the boat onto that bird thing. That was amazing.
You think so?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, if you pair it with a good CPU.
Well, I hear you crossed the desert on foot.
Yes. Outside the tunnel, it was sand in every direction.
I mean, the fact that this is paired with a 5800 X3D and is doing pretty well.
Water. So I walked and walked until I couldn't go another step. I don't remember anything after that.
You were very brave.
I guess so.
So, what kind of things do you like?
Me? I don't
But I'd
really
say
know.
maybe a 4080 Super, 4090, or 9070 XT. Those 3 options are probably gonna be better. If you can.
Let's talk again later.
I would like a 4080 Super, but it's 1k euros and nobody's selling it right now. And if I take 1k for a GPU and get a 5080, yeah, but guess what? If you get the 5080, you're gonna have to get another GPU if you're gonna want to play like Batman Arkham Knight City, or if you still play if you want to play games that have like physics 32 the 32-bit version of physics. So you're gonna have to. So unless you've got like a card that supports 32-bit already, so that's the other thing that you gotta think about as well. Yeah, 3 to 4 months to think about it. I've got a whole year to save up for like a ton of parts. So.
All right, is everyone here?
Avis unit present.
Astrum unit, Rubrum unit, Turris unit, Ferrum unit, present.
Let's see. Provisions, research. We're here, for the most part.
Let's start with the good news. Thanks to everyone, we're off to an excellent start.
Indeed, we've already made human contact.
The next thing to discuss is our short-term goals. We have 2 objectives: rescue the Keepers and locate the White Wraith that attacked their village. Unfortunately, the tunnel Nata used has collapsed, and we don't know any other way to find his people.
Any idea how long you were down there?
I walked for several days. I'm not sure which way. After a while, it all started to look the same.
Then we'll need to split up. Make our search as wide as possible. Good deal. Except I think it'd be better if you held off until the support team arrives.
No objections here.
Bro, the GPU is cooler than my CPU, bro.
This
That's
project to survey the
hilarious.
Forbidden Lands has been in the works for years, and now here we are, finally. Thank you all. I'm
Even my
sorry to cause so much trouble.
GPU is
all
not
right,
being
man.
used to its
We're in this
maximum
together.
capacity.
First things first, I think we ought to escort Nona and Isai back to their village, for safety reasons.
That seems wise. If we're lucky, someone there might have some information about the Keepers.
Why don't we stop by our tent and prepare before we go?
And you're good? Nice. Well, next year I'm looking at getting a
Hey,
whole
then
new,
would you
like...
help me out? My stockpile of honey is running low.
Is it urgent? How bad do you need honey? And where the heck is the support team?
I told them where to find us.
Surely there's someone else that can take care of this?
Alright.
How's that wound looking? Does it still hurt? Hey, over here. Are you ready to go? Sure, take all you need.
Alright, I just want to have a look at the map. I might go and collect some, like, bits and pieces. I'm not waiting the next year, or will be done in September for me. Yeah, to be honest, like, I'm gonna be fine for a while, because to be honest, like, my PC's fine. Like, I'm still able to stream, I'm still able to play games, I'm still able to do the things that I need to do. Like, legit.
We should prepare while we are in base camp.
Really.
Are you ready to go? We'll escort you back to your village.
It's still overpriced. Yeah, that's why I'm just like, to be honest, like, my next PC is gonna be...
Honey shortage? We should see if we can scrounge any up.
If it's honey you're after, I know the perfect spot. I'll show you the way.
That would be amazing.
I don't know what to go for
Well
my
then,
next
shall we?
PC, actually. I was thinking about going
You're
for like the
lucky. Most people don't
9950
know
X
about the
3D.
spot I'm taking you to.
I'll stay here for now.
But
Be
7800
careful,
X
okay?
3D, that's still a pretty good chip. Will be like 350.
Is your village far?
A little. But on the sacred, we'll be there in no time.
They're fast, all right.
Yes, and handy if you need to make a quick getaway from a monster. They're clever, too, and good at picking up scents. I don't know what my people would do without them.
I want to become a sacred rider too. I'm sure you'll be a great one, Nona.
I see a lot of fulgurite. It's like the whole valley is made of it.
Oh, good. Are you talking about gem chime stones?
Gem chime stones. What a lovely name. Why do you call them that?
Once we reach the village, you'll see.
We've only literally just dipped on the 60 FPS.
Wow, look at that. There's so many of them. Let's get closer.
Tread carefully.
Wait, how'd you observe?
Here we've got Dalphodons. Wouldn't want to butt heads with those things.
Don't worry, they're not aggressive at all.
Incredible. I've never heard of a Karatnoth herd this big before.
Some of them have big spikes on their backs.
That's the male. Each herd consists of one male and a number of females.
Is that a mountain? What a weird shape.
You think so? We call it wind's gasp.
It definitely takes my breath away.
Alright, so how close can I get to?
All right, this is the spot.
Great, thank you.
Over here.
It smells so good. Be careful.
That should be enough, honey.
On to the village then?
Yes, please follow me.
But
Don't
yeah,
wander too far off.
I need to figure out what CPU I want to get. Well, I think I already know what CPU I want to get for the next build. But yeah, I think before I actually work on my next build,
No.
I need to
I'm
work
supposed
on
to draw water. I completely completely forgot.
You're in for it now.
Yeah, Zato's gonna give me an earful.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Please, no. If anything, it's me who owes you a favor.
Right.
I'm starting to get nervous. To the villagers, we're outsiders.
The other thing as well,
I
yeah.
don't want to do anything to offend them.
The thing that I really
It'll
do
be
like about
fine.
this,
Just
like,
play it cool.
the one thing that I actually like about this
they have
game over
lines with
Wilds
me
is
there?
the movement, bro.
Good question. The guild hasn't seen evidence of any Linians in the region, but you never know.
I'll do my best not to startle them.
This is just way
We're
better,
here.
bro. Like, the movement is so much better than World, sorry.
Sorry we're late.
Better late than dead. What happened?
I had a run-in with a giant toad. Might have been its lunch if these people hadn't come along.
Hello, sir. On behalf of the...
You have rescued my friends. For that I thank you. However, your visit is ill-timed. I must ask you to leave.
But we owe them our hospitality. At least...
One more thing, which I am sure you understand. The sacred are precious to our village.
Of course, they'll be returned to you at once.
Thanks for letting us use them.
We'll be going then. Did you see that? The guards at the gates.
They weren't carrying weapons.
Besides, didn't seem to know what weapons were either. Huh? What the?
Yo, Nesta, how's it going? Who's the midget Khajiit? That's a palico. That is what you call a palico.
Bugs! These are Velocci! Authorization? Granted. The guild authorized you to neutralize the threat.
Well, that's not good. That's not good. But it looks and walks like a Khajiit. It doesn't talk like one.
Something's coming from over there! That thing is awfully close to the village.
Can we get out of here? I almost wet my fur.
Yeah, let's move.
I almost pissed my pants.
That was a fanged beast, right?
Long gnashers, sharp claws. Yeah, I'd say so.
Those villagers don't have weapons. This doesn't add up. They must have some means of keeping the monsters out.
Maybe they've got some kind of thingamabobble.
Yeah, they must have something in my bubble. Well, this is gonna be really interesting.
Almost there. Stupid slow human legs.
I miss the sacred already.
Well, here we are. Home sweet home away from home.
It's too bad they didn't let us in the village.
Yeah, but I guess they have their reasons. For now, let's worry about getting this honey to provisions.
With all the new personnel showing up, this honey could really make a difference.
Good idea.
Alright, let's go.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
A little bird told me you needed some honey.
Did you bring me some? Sweet deal. Honey is the sticky secret to our healing potions. You're literally a lifesaver. This is for your trouble. And since the support team still hasn't gotten here yet, I was really starting to sweat. Speaking of, where are those furry transporters? They should have been here by now. Either way, can I interest you in something?
Probably not.
All right, we're here if you need anything.
Yo, Hunter! Come over here. I need to talk to you for a sec.
There we go.
I've got some materials you can use. How about you put them to good use and upgrade that weapon of yours?
Alright, let's go.
What are we making today? Ready to get to work? Alrighty. Perfection.
Sweet. Still need to do this, but we'll get there.
You can find more of this. They're loaded with all kinds of goodies I can use to upgrade your gear, and you're gonna need it. We have no idea what's out here, so it's best to be prepared. Carry a big stick, as they say.
Cool.
So if you need anything, you know where to find me.
Oh man, I can't wait. Okay, finish your preparations and talk to Alma.
What do you think happened to the support team?
Hey, over here. Can I talk to you right quick? It's about the support team. They should have been here by now. I mapped out what their route ought to be. From the desert, they'd enter the grasslands and...
An SOS flare! You don't think...
Come on! Be careful out there, Hunter.
Follow the scout flies!
The timing, the direction, it must be them.
I don't know why I did that.
Hurry!
Move those hindquarters!
The support team must be in trouble.
Hold on, everyone! I'm a-coming to help!
By the way, this is also using FSR4, so
There they are!
this is actually pretty interesting. He's cooking the steak.
No, you don't! Why don't they just put the meat down?
Because they want it, and they want to eat it.
Get on! Hurry!
Are we allowed to?
We can talk about it later. You have to follow them.
Thanks, Isai.
Thank you.
Find somewhere safe.
We'll meet up later.
This guy came in clutch, bro. Give me that. Give me that steak. I touched the floor. Quick, pick it up. 10-second rule.
We'll take it from here. Go, 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 go.
Alright.
And protect the support team.
Alright. Bastards. Don't know why I did that. Alright, give me that.
Let's cleanse that status.
Right, let's deal with that. Let's deal with that tail. God damn it.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Nah, you don't say. What is he do? What is he doing, bro? What is that? Bro, she's just like observing, bro. I'm just like, what is the point of you just? Give me that steak, bro. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like... Hey, that was fair game, bro. Your tail came off. Allow me to have it. He's like, no. Use a paratoad, use a vine trap. I could. Do I even have? Weak as hell though. I do feel like the wound mechanic is quite OP, but at the same time, bro, I love it. No! Ha 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 ha! Go for it. I can't remember where the paratoads are.
do. You can carve materials off of small monsters as well.
Oh, let's go.
We've been given one as well. Check your safety pouch.
We did it, guys. Make sure you collect from the monsters you get. Okay? Okay? But yeah, like I said, when I do these streams, I'll be doing this every weekend. 'Cause why? I don't mind. I feel like by doing this every weekend, I feel like I'll be doing something different, and at the same time, I've always wanted to play a Monster Hunter game.
Messing with my partner. And with me.
Great work, Hunter. Oh, and the support team made it to base camp safely. Great. Let's head back.
I've always wanted to play a Monster Hunter game, and this is like the most accessible one to me.
Thanks, Isai. You saved everyone.
Can I ask why you came back?
I thought you might need these sacred. You look after them, won't you?
Are you sure? We don't want to burden your village.
They belong with you. I've never met more capable and deserving riders. And I had Gemma make you a new saddle.
No way, bro.
I sure did. Even added a holster so you can carry an additional weapon.
Oh, nice.
That'll come in handy.
And one more thing. I was wondering if you'd like to visit my home. Since Zato is out, my grandmother told me now would be a great time to pay back the favor I owe.
We'd love to, thank you.
Great! I'll be waiting until you're ready to go.
Oh, by the way, everyone's been asking about you.
Ooh, this is just way too exciting.
Nata, we should get ready.
You think they might know about my village?
We can ask.
Alright, let's have a look. But yeah, man, we've got Inzoid coming up this week as well. I'm so looking forward to playing that game, bro. I'm so looking forward to playing some Inzoid. Again, like, I'm looking forward to a change of pace. I think especially with the channel. Like, I've been playing a lot of Skyrim. I've been thinking about trying some Novus at some point. It's been recently updated as well. But I ain't got enough room, bro. Plus, I'm making my own modeler, so we'll have to see how things go with that. Right, let's talk to this guy over here.
Sounds like we're going to that village.
Yeah. I hope someone there can help us.
The support team's here.
Uh-huh. You know, we don't have felines where I come from. I couldn't believe my eyes the first time I saw one. So many things are new to me, and so many different kinds of people. I was so scared when I first reached the surface, and there was nothing but sand. But after I met Alma, I wasn't so scared anymore.
How are you holding up?
I'm okay, I guess. So, does that weapon ever get too heavy?
Not really. I'm used to it.
I'm surprised you don't fall over backwards.
So, what have you been into lately?
I really like... is it cheese? I tried it for the first time in your country. It was delicious.
We'll have to scrounge some up.
Thank you.
Let's talk again soon, okay?
Okay.
Alright.
Thanks for saving my whiskers, Hunter. I wasn't sure I would make it to base camp. But now, here I am, ready with the on-the-go must-have ingredients a hunter hungers for. That's sort of my job, you see. I'm a purveyor. Call me Tom. The better you eat, the more health and stamina you'll have. Makes things easier out there. Here, I'm setting you up with a little thank you. What do you say to whipping something up?
Alright, let's go in here. Sorry, I'm just reading something on a 97 XT. You know, it says, the power color comes with the GPU that I've got. Factory overclock at 3060 megahertz. But you guys can see, with the results that we've been getting, we get over 3060. We get well over that. Oh wait, he's over here.
Greetings, Hunter. I'm happy to inform you that we've laid the groundwork for our monster studies in this region. And we can always use the assistance of a capable hunter like you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Here, take this field guide. It's for recording information about the monsters you encounter. Not that I need explain that to one such as yourself. You'll note that it's current. I took the liberty of filling it in based on your reports. Carry on, then. I know you won't let us down.
you selected your weapons?
Got a minute?
Sure. What can I do for you?
What sort of things do you do for fun?
Fun? Not sure it meets one's definition of fun, but I like to dabble in archaeology. People, for the most part, haven't changed much throughout the ages, but I'm drawn to the relics that tell their stories. I've unearthed so many strange and unusual curiosities with such fascinating history. They might not look like much, but if we ever get the chance, I'd be delighted to show you sometime.
Somehow I managed to be the last person to hear this, but is it true you studied under Fabius at the academy?
What? Oh, we've been traveling together all this time, and you're asking me now? But yeah, I did. Though our fields were different, his being biology. Either way, by the time I finished, he roped me into joining his research team. Actually, that's when we found Nata, when we were out doing research.
Your field is cultural anthropology, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I started reading up on all kinds of cultures and eras, then that got me into studying lots of languages, which motivated me to further my education, and now here we are.
I'm glad you're on the team.
Well, thank you. I feel the same.
Alright, time to talk to Yasai.
Ready to go? Great. My village awaits.
See, I want to go back out, like, hunting monsters, because I want to, like,
These are harder to handle than they look.
make gear and stuff.
How many sacred deer people have?
Lots of them. Adults and hatchlings too. But training them is a lot of work. And only those who put in the practice can join the Vanguard.
So then, Sato...
Yes, he leads the Vanguard.
And where's he crashing while he's away? What's not to like about this plan?
So, how did you know where to find us before?
I was on my way to your camp to give you the sacred when they picked up your scent. I didn't even have to find you. They did.
They really are clever.
Greetings, brother. May we enter?
Greetings. I'll tell the elder you're here.
This way, friends.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, wow.
Man,
What's that sound? It's so pretty.
this is actually
That's the
gonna be,
Gentrix.
this is actually gonna be
The
freaking
monsters of the
amazing
village.
to play every week.
Almost like music.
Come on. What's all the fuss about?
Who's that? What's that on her back?
It's huge.
Hey!
I guess they really haven't seen a weapon before.
Ah. I'll tell my family to start getting everything ready for you. Do you mind waiting a little while?
Not at all. Actually, this might be a good chance to talk to the villagers. I want to ask
Good
them
idea.
about Nata.
I'll have a look around.
Me too. Me too.
Okay. We'll meet up later.
Shall we?
I know we're getting about 40 frames.
Come on, Alma. Let's go.
But to be honest, like,
Remember what I said about
the game
being
isn't
respectful?
really pushing,
I know.
like, it looks like the game isn't really pushing much of the GPU to its max. Like, I know the CPU is kind of capped at 44.50 megahertz. But it's kind of leading me to think maybe even the CPU isn't really being utilized very well either.
Look, Alma. Sacred eggs. This must mean the storm will be here soon. Hey, look. What's that stranger carrying?
Hey there. What's this?
You've never seen someone use wilk drops before?
Yo, Hunter, what'd you find? Hang on, what is this? How does it work? Can you show me?
It's called wilk. You just toss it into the fire.
Huh? Did you see that? It flared up like some kind of fuel. Definitely something strange about it, though. Have you had a chance to ask the Elder about the Keepers yet?
Nope, that's what I'm gonna do now.
Come in, come in. Don't be shy. The children have told me much about you. Sit, for we have matters to discuss.
Hello. Can we speak to the elder of this village?
Yes, of course. Welcome.
Hello. Can we speak to the elder of this village?
I am she. Come in. Be welcome. I've heard how you saved Nona and Isai. Thank you.
We're just glad they're safe. Thank you for inviting us into your village.
I wish we could be better hosts, but the sand tide approaches, and we are busy readying for the storm. The sands come alive this time of year, like a wild beast bristling with lightning. Once your business here is concluded, you should find shelter.
Before that, we'd like to ask you something. Have you ever heard of a people known as the Keepers? We're trying to locate this boy's home.
Keepers? No, I can't say the name is familiar. But child, you're so young. How did you... Oh, forgive me. I should not ask such painful questions.
It's all right. Thank you so much for your time.
We're ready for you. Come on inside. Please, come in.
Wow. Look at this.
Welcome.
Greetings. Thank you so much for inviting us. We're travelers from the West, and my friends and I here.
Yes, of course. You help my grandchildren. Tell me how I can help, and I shall.
Welcome to our home.
Thanks.
Please, have a seat.
Thank you so much again for your warm hospitality.
It's the very least we can do. We hope you enjoy the meal we prepared.
It looks so tasty.
Yes, thank you.
As we gather here together, may we so share in the wind's bounty. Please, help yourselves.
Yes, yes. You heard him.
Oh, dude! No, I knew I should have... I did eat before this,
It's
bro.
so fragrant. Do you use a special kind of flower?
I don't know about special, but it pairs well with the beans.
Here you go.
Thank you.
What is it? Is that cheese?
Nothing like home cooking.
Bro, this is gonna make me hungry, bro.
Thank you for the delicious meal. We're very grateful. And when you were so busy, too.
Nonsense. We're delighted to have you.
It didn't feel right parting the way we did.
I heard that Nata has been searching for his people. The brave child.
They're called the Keepers. Have you heard of them?
Oh, I wish I could say I have, but I have not.
You must miss your people.
I do. With all my heart. I don't know if I have a home left to return to, but I have to believe they're okay.
What's this about sandstorm?
What's this about an approaching sandstorm?
It'll be here before long, and we have to make sure the village is prepared.
I'm told that there's intense lightning as well as wind. It must be an ordeal.
Yes, but one that the village needs in order to survive.
What do you mean?
After the sandstorm comes the new spring, when life is restored to all the earth.
You can't mean the wasteland out there.
I do, and our patience is rewarded with a season of bounty.
Oh, I know that thing that they're talking
Near
about.
the village.
That sounds like a Doshaguma. They never used to venture out of the forest.
There's a forest?
Yes, up the river and beyond the grasslands. We've been encountering Doshaguma a lot recently. They attack our livestock, so we keep them penned up here. Fortunately, the gem chimes protect us.
A bunch of ornaments make you feel safe?
Yes, you see, this region is home to a creature that even the Doshaguma fear. And it just so happens that the gem chime stones sound a lot like that monster.
And that's enough of a deterrent. Interesting.
Okay, so that's
I
why.
suppose we'll take our leave now. Thank you for the wonderful food and company.
There's no rush for you to leave.
That's very kind, but we know how much preparing you have to do for the sandstorm.
Thanks for the grub. Best I've had in ages.
I feel more ready to hunt than ever.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's start heading back to base camp.
Sweet.
So, what's next? Let's head to the forest. Right, and maybe we should look into the Doshaguma while we're at it. But for today, let's rest. We can start our investigation fresh tomorrow.
Nata can ride with me. How about we meet up on the path to the forest and go from there?
Perfect. See you all tomorrow then.
Alright.
We should prepare properly before heading to a new area. Chema and Nata said
What
they'll catch
the
up.
hell kind of character is that, bro? Alright.
Hey. What are we making today?
Let's have a look. We get fire resistance from this. I don't know, bro.
Anything catch your eye?
I'm gonna go for the bone hatchets because these are definitely better than what we've got currently.
Perfection.
Because if we look at this, that does 140 damage, this does 154. But the sharpness is better on this. But I mean, again, I'd rather the attack damage for now. That does look good though. But I need one more scale for that. We'll just have to wait and see. But I kind of want to upgrade. I kind of want to get better armor. But you know, I mean, again, like we're gonna just have to wait and see. That actually looks freaking hilarious. Wait, can we make all of this already? I feel like I can make all of this already. What looks better though? But that's -3, bro. Fire resistance on that. Water resistance though. If I'm being completely honest, I've got like 3, so I could make but it's less
To
defense.
a T.
Kind of curious about something real quick. You know something, like even with performance, survey the locale and focus on a target. You know what? We could draw. Let's go and get our login bonus. Oh, dude. Can I pin that?
Calm the mind and focus.
Let's go.
The terrain here looks like a natural trap.
You know what? This might seem silly. I'm gonna put it back on quality. Do you know what I think the I wanted to dodge that.
Get a load of these claws!
Permission received. Begin the hunt.
Okay. God damn it. Okay. God damn it. Oh yeah, I was definitely taking a piss there.
This ought to put a dent in it.
Alright, let's go, bro. Let's get it.
Almost there. We're getting paid well for that one.
Alright. How do I... Hold on.
I'll ride with you.
I just want to go back. I can't remember how to go back. Right, so here's the thing, yeah. I do want to get a light bow gun. $143. So what's been 30?
Look good? Alrighty.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest, like, I actually enjoyed this game.
Perfection.
Light bow gun, that'll do. Equip as secondary.
What are we making today?
Bro, I kind of want to get this. I know it's technically a lot less damage, but like, we're doing fire damage on top of that.
Anything catch your eye?
Thing is, what kind of water thingies are we fighting? I feel like technically bone is better overall, but then like if we look at this, the defense is a lot higher. Actually, it's not really that much higher, is it? It's only by 2. I feel like getting bone, not only are we I feel like getting the bone stuff. I feel like getting the bone stuff.
Now that's a good choice.
Detailed map. Can we find out where to find bones and stuff? If not, I think I know where to find some. I feel like bone looks cooler and it definitely has better attributes than anything else. So I say we head back, we get them crafted, and we equip them. And then we... Right, forge armor, right. Either we go for this. That looks the same.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection. Ready to get to work? Alrighty.
But yeah, I've been watching a lot of this.
Perfection.
Been watching more of this Assassin's Creed, and you know what? Like, I'm still not buying it, bro. I don't understand. There was someone defend. How can someone defend this?
Ready to get to work?
How is someone out here defending buying a map? You are defending Ubisoft's idea of buying a map with microtransactions. Microtransactions. You are defending. But it's an optional. It's an optional thing. The reason why I bought it is because you're lazy. Just come out and say it. You're lazy.
Alrighty.
That's pure robbery, bro. Imagine.
Perfection.
That's robbery in my opinion, bro. Like, I'm sorry. If you're making a game and you sell someone a shortcut to your game, you're robbing someone, bro. That's just robbing someone blind. Nah, I'm sorry, dude.
I'm ready to work. I'm ready to work. Alrighty.
You can't be out here defending that. If someone goes, well, you're playing a game that's got microtransactions. Well, here's the thing. It's online and it's Capcom. I don't defend microtransactions. In my honest opinion, I still think they're scummy anyway. But when it's a map, unlocking the map as a microtransaction, a battle pass in a single player game. Bro, imagine if Cyberpunk came out with a battle pass. In a game like this where there's an actual multiplayer where, you know, it's technically an MMO where, you know, technically speaking, there's cross-platform. They need to keep the servers going. They need some form of, you know. Again, I can understand. Oh, but yeah, but when you pay for it once, it's kind of one and done, and you know, servers kind of don't work that way. Like that's why there's subscription fees for like World of Warcraft, RuneScape. It depends on what game you play.
Now that's a good choice.
Alright, now I think we can go. But bro, I still don't like the idea. Oh, what?
Commencing quest by order of the guild. Those supplies will help with this quest. Let's be sure to use them.
We're gonna do this again. Charging for a horse skin. Yeah, bro, I'm not trying to be funny, like. If you defend charging for a completed map, you're the biggest dumbass in dumbass history. I'm sorry, bro. Switch. Like, bro, like, I can't believe someone was out here actually defending a freaking completed map. Bro, like, you shouldn't be out here defending anything like that. Oh, but it's completely optional. Bro, like, I'm not trying to be funny. If you have to defend, if you actually have to give the option to skip gameplay with money, maybe your game is just dog shit to begin with, bro. I'm sorry, man. Oh, I love this, bro. Besides, you know the main difference between this and Assassin's Creed? At least this is actually fucking fun, bro. Well, two different games. I don't really compare them. I was watching a bit of Co Carnage's stream. At the tail end of his stream, he literally gave up, and he died at the end of his stream, and he was just like, yeah, I'm done. And then he went to play Rise of the Ronin, and he was just like, yeah, I'm gonna play Rise of the Ronin, and yeah. I was like, bro, that's insane. Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but like, look, do I think that the game is probably going to be fun for some people? Yeah. Saints Row 2022 was fun for some people. But that doesn't necessarily mean the game is going to be good, bro. Bro, I mean, I had a bit of fun in Saints Row 2022, but I would still class it as a dog crap game. I was also watching a video. I hate calling people out, because at the end of the day, like, I think people should really like, there's a few points that the dude made. There's a few good points that the guy made. Like, he was just like, so he was talking about what's a valid review. And here's where we're gonna get into the nitty-gritty shit. And I'm gonna be honest. This is where it's gonna be, in my honest opinion,
Almost there. This way to the shop track.
bro, I'm smacking this thing up. Oh wait, hold on. His tail came off around there, didn't it? So anyway, I could talk for a bit. So, he went into what's a valid review. He said someone that isn't emotional about reviews. And I'm going to be honest. He was talking as if like a review is a fact. And I'm going to be honest, reviews are never facts, okay? Like that's one thing that we all have to come to terms with. Reviews are never facts. Right? They are based on opinions of people. They are not facts. Oh, that did not And I'm just gonna be honest, like, every kind of review is gonna have some emotional value attached to it. Because every review is going to, like, bro, it's about how you feel about the game. It's like, a review is how you feel about the game. Or if you attach your feelings to a game, no, dude, that's how you feel about the game. It's like, dude, that doesn't make sense. Every review is about how someone feels about the game. Otherwise, how are you supposed to conduct a review on a game? Oh, you're not supposed to tie your feelings to the game? Well, if that's the case, then you can't. And he's talking about, oh, well, it's about the performance. No, that's something, that's to do with QA, dude. That's to do with performance. That's not something, again, that's... Reviews are completely different to testing a game and stuff like that. And I know because I've done it. Testing a game, you have to literally take out your emotion. Your emotions don't matter then. Because it's not about how you feel about the game. The game could be absolutely dog trash. You have to test that game. You have to go through the functional tests and make sure that the game functions well. So that, in that case, that's where that works. But when it comes to... When it comes to reviews, they are based on feelings. Now, the reviews that I would say are completely pointless are the ones that go, oh, the game is shit, and they don't really go into, like, details. And I wouldn't necessarily say, you know, are they valid criticisms? Every criticism is somewhat valid, okay? Because at the end of the day, like, everyone's got an opinion. Their opinion is their opinion. There's not really much you can say or do about it. An opinion is an opinion, and it's still technically a review.
We're getting paid well for that one.
However, I would say it's a worthless review because it's not, or should I say it's a, sorry, let me rephrase that. It's a not so helpful review, because that's not really helpful to anyone who reads that review, and it's not really helpful towards anyone, even the game developers, because a game developer might read that and be like, well, why is the game bad? Like, why do you think the game is bad? And that's where constructive criticism comes in. And it's like, bro, like, but like the dude was saying like a lot of stuff, and I was just like, if you really think that reviews shouldn't be based on feelings, then a review isn't a review then, really. Then really no one should have a review, and no one should have an opinion on anything, because everything is based on how you feel. Just like how you play a game is according to feel. Like, I play games according to feel. When I play Rise of the Ronin, I play according to feel. I don't, you know, I don't play to how someone wants me to play, or I don't try and like research the game to find out how to play better or anything like that. I play according to feel. Just like this game, I play to how I feel. I think that's with most people, right? So how does reviews work if you're not playing according to feel, bro? Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we talking about, bro? I think any kind of review is like... I think when we talk about reviews, people will gravitate towards people who play similar games to them. And they'll pick up what they're saying. And I think, to be honest, like, people might say, like, hear what I'm saying about Assassin's Creed and might be like, oh, well, just because you might not like it, I might not like it, so I might not pick it up. Some people might not feel that way and be like, well, I know you might not like it, but I'm still going to pick it up anyway, and I might give it a try myself anyway. And I think that's still fine. At the end of the day, I'm not here to gatekeep frickin' anything, because I still think that that's stupid. Some people are like that. But at the end of the day, like, I feel like if you're like that, then you're not really, like, helping yourself much. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just...
Sorry, we got held up.
That's okay. We're all here now.
I bet the forest is so big it's got trees coming out of trees.
Like tree ninjas? Oh, triple-gangers!
Did
What?
either of you get any sleep at all?
Come on, let's go!
So, I heard Astrum unit set out to the forest ahead of us to set up a camp.
Yeah, I heard the same.
These guys seem like they're always one step ahead.
But yeah, when I criticize Ubisoft because I feel like the level gated stuff is boring as fuck, and I feel like it's stupid. Bro, I'm not here to play some stupid tennis. Ding 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 ding. Like, bro, that's basically what their whole like dodge parry system is. It's literally tennis. Oh, the ball's in your court. No, the ball's in my court. The ball's in your court now. Oh, the ball's in your court now. Bro, it's literally tennis. You're essentially playing tennis. There's not really any skill, really.
Wow, I think there are trees coming
Once you get everything down.
Come on.
It really isn't that hard to play. Whereas this, it and Rise of the Ronin, like, they provide actual challenges. Some people might actually take that as a hot take. And be like, this game isn't even that hard.
Much diversity.
No, but at least there's eye candy, bro.
Look at the size.
The water's red.
That's blood, my friend.
Why though?
It'll be a fun mystery to unravel.
Over here.
It'd be funny to know if it's due to the fact that there's a beast that just got killed like up the river, and it's literally its blood.
So the forest is full of symbiotic systems, involving the roots, leaves, flowers, and fruit. And it's the insect's job to pollinate. They have this fascinating process where they coat their bodies in the pollen, which is called...
You mind?
I knew you'd show up.
Glad we didn't disappoint. We'll give you a hand.
Thanks.
So, Captain, what's your team been getting up to?
Please, call me Olivia. The Guild gave special assignments to some of the other units from the expedition, mine included.
Wait, are you guys an ace team?
Let me introduce you. Eric, our biologist. Have you two met before?
Matt? Oh, no, but I've definitely heard of him. He was famous back at the academy.
This forest is amazing. I am never leaving.
Anyway, over there's Werner.
I am never leaving. Yes, you are.
Perhaps you've heard of him too? He's one of the big brains behind the Wyvern's fire technology.
Wait, what? We are so gonna talk later, pal.
So how'd your visit to that village go?
We were able to start a dialogue. No luck with the keepers, but I'm more concerned about something else now. Monsters called the Doshagama have left their forest habitat and started venturing near the village. The village's only protection are these things called gem chimes, which they seem to think is enough.
What if we set up a pop-up camp and conducted an investigation into these Doshagama?
We've actually just found a site that would be perfect. I'll take you there.
Much appreciated.
Thanks.
Come see me when you're ready to depart.
Oh, do you know what? I think I might have to actually grab my blades, bro.
Specimen bottles do you think I should bring?
Ha. Hey. Anything catch your eye?
Oh, malachite ore. That does more damage. Earth crystal as well. I might grab this because, I mean, it's probably gonna do... I know it does... How much? Sturdy bone compared to, I mean, 182.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty.
I'm still gonna use this because I think that that beast is gonna be more prone to fire because of the fur, right?
What are
Light
we
bow
making
gun.
today?
Right. Tell you what, guys. Give me one moment. I'll be right back. One sec. see. Let's see.
Come back anytime.
Alright, so right. Oh wait, I don't even think I answered your question earlier, Blade. If you're still there.
But it makes zero sense.
So do you remember the oh, do you remember the hold on. Oh, that's funny. Oh my god. No way, they're still talking about Johnny Somali? Can each prank call be its own? Bro, what the fuck is going on with... What is going on? Dude! What is going on? This is too funny, dude. I'm just gonna be honest. I think Johnny Smiley is done, dude. Wait, I think he got arrested again, didn't he? Bro, what is going on with... I would like to say the world, but it's not really the world. Thing is, there's a lot of people that are just, like, completely normal. They get on with their day. They don't really, you know, bother people. This guy's an idiot. Oh yeah, Atomfall. Actually, I don't want to know. Alright, sorry about this, guys. I just wanted to check a few things. Alright. Let's have a look.
Yep. What are we making today?
Yo, Nesta.
Ready to work.
It's going well, man. It's going well. So far, we've hunted quite a few. I think we've hunted quite a few beasts so far.
Perfection. Look good. Alrighty.
I figured you'd say that.
Perfection.
You know what? I already know the first thing. Now you know why people like this game.
Look good. Alrighty.
Well, there's that, and people like the cats in the game. Oh god, I should have said that. I shouldn't have said that.
Perfection.
Alright,
Now that's a good choice.
let's talk to this guy.
How's it going, Nata?
I'm worried. Do you think that the Doshaguma will attack Kanafa village?
Not sure. We're looking into it.
Is there anything I can do to help? Gemma says I should take it easy, and that it's okay to take things one step at a time. But I feel so useless. I'm not smart. I can't hunt like you. I can't even remember anything about the White Wraith.
Look, these things take time. Trust me, we're going to find it.
Okay, if you say so.
Oh, there you are.
This game is a must.
Are you ready
Yeah.
to leave? Let's go on foot for this one. It wouldn't be fair to the others if we went by Sacred.
Thank you. I was starting to worry that we'd have to sprout wings to keep up.
Shall we depart?
We'll follow this river.
Why do you think the water is red?
There are a few plausible explanations. It could be an excess of certain types of plankton. Or decaying plant matter could cause a color change, although that wouldn't explain a red this bright. If I were really reaching, I could cite reports of monsters that caused the sea to appear red. Well, in any case, don't worry. The water was completely safe to drink.
You let him drink this?
Not much use in stopping him.
He actually drank the water, so what if it was blood?
Anyone else sense that? Small creatures all around us.
Yeah, they've been with us for a bit.
Really? Can we get a specimen?
After we set up camp. I don't think they're hostile, but it's no reason to throw caution to the wind.
The water is all clear.
You're right, it's not red at all.
Makes you wonder where it's coming from. I know. Well, why don't we follow the water back to its source?
After we set up camp.
I still can't believe the size of this forest. Every step brings another fascinating discovery.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, it's a really good game, in my opinion.
Where to even begin? So many things to study and collect. I'm about ready to dash off into the trees
It's still
like
got a
madman.
few performance issues here and there,
That
but
settles it. I've decided to live here.
All right. Enough joking around. Focus on the task at hand.
it definitely feels a lot better than
Good.
beta.
Let's set up camp. Could you signal the support team?
No. How about you do it yourself? Pop-up camps let you manage items. Alright, sweet.
Okay, let the Doshagama investigation begin.
We should look for any tracks or traces. I'll assist you.
We may have passed some clues back the way we came, so why don't we start there? Hey, look at that! Brown fur.
This appears to be Doshagama fur. However, there seems to be some diversity in the length and thickness. That would suggest that it's traveling in a pack.
Let's keep looking. What's this? I don't think it's from a Doshagama.
There's a bunch of coarse fur here.
Let's stick together. I'm sure we'll find something here.
I found something else.
Ah, claw marks.
If it's leaving gashes like this, it must be a big one. This fur we're finding isn't quite the right color.
Perhaps we're dealing with some kind of alpha.
The scout flies seem to be reacting to something deeper in.
My word. Is this a Lalabarina floret?
Lalabarina?
It's a monster, a Temnoceran. Smell. This is a very distinct paralytic poison. I must find more. I knew it. Definitely a Lalabarina.
A Lalabarina.
Based on this scent, this one's paralytic properties are on the lower end. Look, another one. Color hasn't faded. We must be near its nest. This is just
I thought the beast was gonna literally prop up behind him.
A bit eccentric, but he sure is useful.
He's also a bit missing.
Don't tell me you wandered off alone.
Why is this guy an idiot? What? Why is this guy an idiot?
And we'll be next. But we can't leave him. Back me up.
I'll take it from here.
Counting on it.
Uh-oh. This ain't good. This ain't good. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Gimme. Demon mode. Oh my days, bro. So this here, I believe, is the boss. And... this thing is very twitchy. It's got speed over everything else. But it's very twitchy. Alright, let's go. Nice. We did it.
Nice work, Hunter. Let's return to base camp.
I owe you, Hunter. Truly. I couldn't have gotten Eric out of there without your help.
Yes, you have my thanks. You know, fascinatingly, I can still taste the poison in the back of my throat.
Lovely. So, I think we're going to press on with the Doshagama investigation. What about you?
Now that Eric has come around, we can continue searching for the White Wraith. Speaking of, I spoke with Nata. He seems rather eager to help us find that thing. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to look after him for a while. He's the only witness we have. Is that okay with you, Nata?
Yes. I don't want to sit here. I want to help.
Thank you. I'm grateful for your help. We'll be counting on you.
Okay, Nata. Stay safe and good luck.
Thanks.
Nata will be okay. We should head back to our camp in the forest.
Hunter, borrow you a sec? Hey, have you been upgrading your weapons?
Yep.
And don't give me that it's a waste of materials nonsense. You want your gear to be effective, right?
Yes.
Here, I'm giving you some materials, so no excuses. Try it out.
See, I do want to upgrade my weapons, but here's the thing. Oh, I could upgrade to this one. This definitely has a much better attack rate. Isn't that from Elder Scrolls? Yeah, but Malachite I think is also like... Malachite is also real as well. It's an actual real, yeah, it's real. Malachite is a copper carbonate hydroxide mineral with the formula CuCO. Oh, bro, I'm not fucking. Thought it was made up. Nah. Malachite is real. Oh. Macalite. Thought they were linked. Nah. This one is Macalite. It's actually spelled differently. Bro, I want to get this, but there's no... Ooh. Oh, dude. Hold on. That's hilarious, bro. No shot. That's what it looks like. Though the fire resistance is absolutely dog trash, bro. That's funny. Yeah, no, I'm gonna stick with what I got. 6, that's 4, this is 8. Oh wait, we might as well go to the pop-up camp. I'm gonna be real, like, I don't see the point in fighting that thing again. Because, I mean, yeah, while it does give us better, like, defense capabilities, I think at the same time...
How many years has it been since I met Nectar? At first, I wasn't interested in anything. Eventually, we came out of the
Alright, let's have a look.
I'll ride with you.
Something's going on at the camp. Oh dear.
The hell?
They must be telling us to follow them. Allow me. Greetings to you. Sorry that we got off on the wrong...
What?
You okay?
My baby! Do whatever they say.
How about no?
You, climb on, wide. Let's follow them. I'm sure they're harmless.
No, I want to turn back.
I hope so.
Back! Back! I don't want to do whatever they say now, I want them to drop it.
They're gathering honey.
Forest ours. You respect.
Tell that to Ubisoft. I was joking, I'm joking.
I'm sorry for losing my cool back there, but that was a bona fide late anthro-duodecimic groveling idol. Once I knew they were holding Marianne hostage, I was powerless to resist. Oh, but I was worried about our other supplies too.
No, you wasn't.
Look at that. They're everywhere.
They've got friends. Well, that looks fun.
a mushroom? You're foraging for mushrooms. Are they gonna be okay?
Oh, yeah, they did okay.
Oh yeah, did you guys hear about George Foreman?
They really get around.
Really get around. Here we are. Yay!
Oh, this is beautiful.
Up. We climb up. You come too. You come too.
I guess we go in here.
Ha-ha! Grovel and feel humblings, for this is our great Wyvere. Wyvere, our city. I mean, this forest belongs to us Wudwuds. Mind your P's and Q's.
What an unusual eldritch tongue they speak. And yet, it feels so fresh and relevant. Greetings, friend. We mean you no harm. Would you give us back our tiny house?
We no give back. We have claimed it as tribute. But we make deals, okay? A great menace is making the troubles by our honey mound. Its pink fur is big, stylish, and cool, but its gases are of a stinctinacious variety. Chase away big menace, and in our generosities, we shall return your puny hovel.
Pink fur. You think it's a Congalala?
Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. So they're called Wudwuds, huh? They make it sound like they've been here forever.
Eric mentioned seeing Congalalas in the south of the forest. We've certainly got no shortage of them back west. And now, we know there's a healthy population here, too.
A Wudwud.
Okay, let's move out.
They found us! Where do you think the Wudwuds learned to speak our language? They have a very colorful vocabulary.
Seriously, what's a tributi?
I think she meant tribute. You know, payment for us to be here. Do you hear that?
Yeah.
Something's snoring. Move as quietly as you can.
It's a Congala.
There it is.
Looks like a hippo. Shut up. Yeah, well done. I can't, dude. I can't, man. Oh fuck. Oh my days. Oh no. Fucking nasty.
Looks like it's moving to a new area. This ought to put a dent in it.
Oh, that was. Ah, fuck. That's not good.
Let's cleanse that status!
And one. Oh my god! Bro, this is one dirty fight. Bro, that is so nasty. You know for a fact this guy is fighting dirty, bro. Pack that backside in, bro. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, you are nasty, bro. Oh! Gold. Bro, it is so disgusting. He knocked out a load of his companions, bro. Such a bastard. Emotional. Yep, the farting. No! thought he was gonna do it then. No, 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 no!
Get a load of these claws!
The difficulty in discuss. Bro. There we go. No! Bro, I got caught up in a fucking rear end, bro. This dude was a bit tough, I will say that. Is there anything else? Oh, I think that concludes the hunt, bro. Oh!
Nice work, Hunter. Let's report back to the weapons.
I heard all about your great exploitations in driving off the Pink Menace.
Where did you learn our language? You speak it so well.
Oh, you are most perceptious. I indeed am the greatest Wud-Wud-Linguiniest in the forest. We have spoken your tongue since times of old, when we served as water purifiers.
I don't know. I don't even know what his is about.
Today we use your speech for transactioning with the desert folk.
Oh, so you have contact with the people of Kunafa.
Yes, they pay tribute to enter the forest, and we grant them passage. Generous, yes?
What can you tell us about the other monsters in the forest? Ever seen a big white monster come through?
White monster? White monster? You don't mean that nightmarish creature? Many times it drags shiny, not white things, too. It shows up when the sky falls out. Very scarifying.
When the sky falls out?
Yes, yes. Sky falls. Menace comes.
Can we have our puny hovel back now?
But of course, friend. The Woodwoods forest is now your forest, too.
Alright, sweet.
Here's too many lopsided transactions between us. You have any pelts to trade?
What if we offered you, say, a Doshakama pelt? Brown fur, big fangs, ridges on its forehead?
Brown pelt? Big no. Fur is rough. And besides, brown fur everywhere. No need. Too many in our forest now. Them and their big kahuna. Ooh, you don't want to get messy with that one.
I suppose we'll be going then.
Until our next wheelings and dealings.
So, the Doshakama must be traveling in a pack, and they have a leader. In numbers, monsters become emboldened. And with a strong-willed leader... We better follow up. Yeah, let's head back to camp.
Oh, you're back. Good. We've been managing here, but now that base camp is up and running, little problems are cropping up left and right. Might be good to see if anyone needs a hand, but that's what us hunters are here for, right?
I don't suppose it would hurt to see what people need while we continue our Doshakama investigation.
Yeah, besides, I think it's gonna be useful to like level up and be able to get our gear sorted as well, because I think that's what we're gonna need, right?
Hey, come here. Hey. Got something in mind? Look good? Alrighty.
This does more damage, so I want to see what the upgrade to this will be.
Perfection.
What are we making today?
Do you know what, yeah? That actually looks pretty dope. That actually looks pretty dope. I'm gonna be honest, yeah. If it wasn't for the fact that... Bro... I think... Water and thunder. Like... The fire, man. It's the fire. It actually... Yeah, it actually does. Bro. I could probably make this. Mushroom monster. Let's just forget where it came from. Bro. I'm gonna be honest. The defense is really good though. The defense is really good. But it's the thunder resist, like, bro, it's everything else. Like...
Now that's a good choice.
Dude! Dude. Oh, you can actually, hold on. Dude, I might have to make it so I can just, like, for the looks, it looks pretty good.
What do you say to some equipment working? Hey,
Oh, dude.
got something in mind?
Like, honestly. That'll be three vibrant pelts. I might have to go out and fight more. 3 vibrant pelts. How many claws do I need? Oh! I definitely need more vibrant pelts. But I could probably layer this. Because like, bro, I'm not trying to be funny. Like, I would probably do this. I would probably have that. I would probably have that look. Because while that looks great, overall, marathon runner. Oh, dude.
Where to find me?
So yeah. In fact, I'm probably gonna go. I'm gonna go for that look for my character. I think. So I think so far, like that that look is actually pretty freaking decent. Vibrant pelt. Okay, so I'd have to go for that freaking beast again, bro. Ballerina. Mandragora. What's this guy playing? Pathfinder Kingmaker. Never heard of that one before. Wait. Do you like the map navigation? I think it's way better than World. I think it's way better than World. It's way, way, way more clearer to like know my way around. Like overall. Like I don't know about you, but like when you see the map, it just looks so much clearer. Right, whereabouts are we? We are over here. If we can get to 6, we'll be able to get to 12 easily.
On my way there.
Yeah, this is what I mean, man. See, look, watch this. I'll bet you any money. Look where it is. We found it as well. Did I just seriously do that again? Oh, that's nasty, bro. Serves you right flying in front of my face, bro. Nasty. Nasty. I'm gonna try and make up some more potions as well. That's another thing that I need to do. Oh, that's nasty.
What do you think we'll find?
So yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you guys can see for yourself, like, I've not got, like, I haven't got, like, the AM5 newest and best CPU. It's still pretty good, like, I'd say it's, like, on par with, like, the Ryzen 5 7600. But at the end of the day, the game still performs pretty well. The map is like, bro, this is way better than World. Way better. Way more superior than World. In every way. Easy. It's not even close, bro. It's not even close.
Got a sec? Hey. Got something in mind? Yeah, I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection. Look good? Alrighty.
Apparently, Shadows has surpassed 2 million players.
Perfection.
Interesting.
Ready to get to work? Alrighty. Perfection.
They reckon that Well, I have to follow the stupid footprints every time. Yeah, you don't have to in this.
Ready to work.
I kind of like that. I kind of like that about this. They kind of took that out. Some people will be like, "Oh, but I kind of like that." It's a cool idea. It's a cool idea, but the problem is like, I think it would have been good if the map wasn't so bad.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty.
I think if the map wasn't so bad, I think it would have been fine.
Perfection.
Monster fluid.
Got something in mind?
No, I'm not making my
Fix it to a T.
Pelico look stupid. Okay, so how do you get layered? How does that work?
Hey. How's this one?
They recommend the Conga stuff?
Got something in mind?
I mean, I don't know how that works.
Got something in mind?
Oh. Okay, right.
See you later.
I want to know, how does the layered stuff work? Oh, hold on. A botanist. Oh, I'm gonna have to learn all this, man. No, I don't think that's that. Hold on. Okay, so how does... Ah. There is a... There is a mod that allows you to... Bro, they should allow you to, like, they should, do a whole transmog thing where you're allowed to, like, change the look of your, thingy, but doesn't matter. Alright. I mean, at the end of the day, like... Let me do it this way. It's not too bad anyway. That's not bad, bro. I don't really like the color, but I don't like the color pink, but fuck it, dude.
Got something in mind? You know where to find me.
Ready to head out? Okay, campsite, here we come.
Have different variants? Yeah. So I think the way the transmog thing works, the more you upgrade that armor, basically you can only transmog that armor type. Basically. It literally looks like a dog. Part dog anyway. Part dog, part mammoth.
This is what happens when monsters have a leader. They're not afraid of us anymore.
What happened?
Some Doshagama happened.
This is really getting out of hand. What do you plan to do?
Hunt it and kill it.
Warn the people of Kunafa and pray that they believe us.
We've made some headway too. If the White Wraith is here in the forest, it's... Well, perhaps we leave that for later. Warning the villagers is more urgent. Olivia, can I go with them?
No.
I can't bear to think what happened to my village could happen to Isai and Nona's too.
Nata. To what end does a hunter exist? What are these weapons we carry for? It's an answer you have to find for yourself.
More like a lion and plus a
once
bear.
you do, we'll be here for you. Okay?
We should hurry.
Good point. I was more talking about the face. Because the face kind of... Its face looks like a bulldog.
What are you doing here? It's nearly sand-tied. You should take shelter somewhere safe.
Isai, listen to me. The Doshagama have formed a pack, and we think they're heading to your village. We have to speak to the Elder and convince her to evacuate the village. There's no time.
Wait, what? The Doshagama?
This is serious. You've got to believe us.
All right, I believe you. But the Elder... Wait, I bet Zato could convince her. He went to the Oasis to protect the water bearers.
The Oasis. Got it. Thanks.
Be careful out there, Hunter.
Zato is at the Oasis.
Alright, the other way.
Help! Zato's in trouble!
What's wrong?
We were attacked by a horde of sand leviathans. Zato stayed behind to lure them away.
It must be the monsters we saw on the sand ship, the Balahara. I'll take these two back to the village. You hurry to the oasis. On it. Over there!
Easy. Yep.
There's too many of them. I will draw their ire. Cover me.
You got it. Be careful.
Here it comes. Watch out for their mucus. Be ready. Make it to the rocks. We may lose them. Oh no! Quicksand!
You okay? Are you hurt?
I think I can manage.
Let's get away from here.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Incoming!
Watch out!
I need my other weapon. Crap. Why did you dodge into its mouth, you... throwing off me a minute. Alright.
Got it on the ground.
Yeah, how'd you like me now?
Get a load of these claws.
I need it to come back up. Stay up verbally.
We'll have to carve it later.
Yeah, we will. Nice. Come on. Come on, come on. Come on. Oh, you know what I did forget? The tail. I thought I was actually dead then. Well, I could nearly be dead.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound. Just freshen you up quick.
Oh, mate. This game is definitely insane, bro. I think that was definitely a good purchase that I made. I got it cheaper than everyone else, and I would say definitely worth my money.
We did it! I hope Sato's okay.
Travelers, are you all right? Thank the winds. That encounter was nearly the end of me. I owe you my life. That was incredible, back there. I could have never imagined. To think a person could stand against a monster like that.
I'm sorry to be curt, but could you listen? The village is in terrible danger. There's no time to explain. We'll talk while we ride.
Hunter! Oh, you found Zato. Yusai's at the Elder's house trying to convince her.
Zato, just who I was looking for. Isai here says that a pack of Doshaguma is closing in on the village.
Please, Elder, you have to believe them. Everyone must seek shelter.
Nonsense. The sound of the gem chimes is and always has been the only shelter we need.
Elder, with my own eyes, I watched these people stand against the Sand Leviathans unafraid. They wield powerful tools and knowledge of monsters far greater than our own. They deserve our trust. For the wind's sake, please, please give the order for our people to shelter.
Very well, Zato. If you are that certain.
It might have already started.
What happened?
The Doshaguma!
Get everyone to safety.
Stay calm! Gather the young and elderly and take shelter!
Okay.
I'll help.
Yep.
Right.
Told you.
Are you okay?
Come on.
We need to move.
I know.
Have you seen Nata? He went looking for Nona.
Nona?
Let's split up.
Right.
Swear this guy should have stayed put, bro. You should have done as you're told.
Nata!
I got you. We gotta move.
Yeah, it's definitely got a dog's face. It's like a dog mixed with a bear and a lion at the same time.
It's drawn to the livestock. Nata! Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. There's nothing to be afraid of. Let's find a safe place. We need to drive them out of here!
I know.
Easier said than done.
Hey, do you see that rock? Yeah, let's give him a headache. Go! But the pack's still going strong. Don't lose them. Just look at them. They seem pretty riled up.
What about the whetstone, bro?
The one that's larger than the rest is their alpha. If we take down the alpha, the pack should disperse. I'll try provoking it with an attack. Attack the alpha and get its attention.
You know what?
Attack the alpha!
That's what I'm trying to do. it gonna do? Spit down its front? It literally just threw that thing at me. Oh, well, that's not good.
The guild authorized us to hunt the Alpha Doshagama. Restore peace to Knafa village.
Yeah, give me a minute. I'm trying to... After this, I really do need to get a top up. Got it. Thanks, because that's the only one left I've got. Nice. Got him. Again.
Time to go on the offensive!
Can you hurry up? You fool! Jesus Christ, I just wanted to put the fucking weapons away, man. Come on, hurry up. We gotta go. I don't want to waste my time on that thing now. I wanted to fucking bring that thing down.
On my way there.
That was a lot. Let's go. Oh, dude.
I'll just hop on for now.
You're
Almost there.
fucking idiot. Okay. We get you're angry. But guess what? Can I not? Alright, let's see if I can do it. Got him, finally. Oh.
The sandstorm.
Jesus. Oh, mate.
Nice work, Hunter. You did it.
Nobody messes with my partner.
Now that the pack is dispersed, we should return to Kanata. Oh, wow. The landscape is so lush.
You can see so far now.
The wind's gasp is a breathtaking sight, no matter how many times.
So much HP, I know, right?
Something about it just.
That thing is a tank.
I see the Deltadons have new mini-sized additions to
But to be fair, like I could have done better there.
There's something in that tree over there.
Yeah, it's called a bird.
You see those birds in the forest? and now they're nesting here.
Looks like it looks between a parrot and a frog.
There's the villagers. Oh good, the livestock's safe.
Hey there!
You've returned. I'm so glad you're safe.
Come on, we need to find Sato. Isai and the others must be worried sick. I'm sure Nata's worried sick about you too. We made it.
It's great to be back!
Welcome back, friend.
The Elder and Zato told us everything.
Are you hurt? Do you need anything?
Elder!
Thank the winds you've returned. I've heard what you've done for us. And now the Doshaguma have moved on. Our livestock are unharmed. Our home saved.
Yes, but
What was broken can be mended. What truly matters is that the great season of plenty has arrived. And we can share in it together. At times, we don't have all the answers we think we do. But I hope you will accept our heartfelt gratitude.
Thank you. Is there anything we can offer you in return?
well, we belong to an organization known as the Hunters Guild. As you are aware, my friends and I are on an expedition to find the village of the Keepers. We would be grateful if you would allow us to speak to the people here and gather information.
Ah, of course. Our gates will remain open to you. Visit any time, day or night.
Elder, I believe it would be fitting to lend their comrades more of our sacred.
Why, that's a fine idea. May they aid you in your journey.
Do you know what? That outfit is actually sick, bro.
I'm so happy you're all safe!
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. We've been worried about you since you left.
See? Told you they'd be fine.
Bro, this game is actually pretty sick.
You saved me. I can't thank you enough.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, so far, out of the games that I've played this year,
Nice to cross one problem off the list. Speaking of which, Nata, did you and Astrum Unit have any luck with your investigation?
Uh-huh. We found this place deep in the forest with lots of water. And nearby
this
were
would have
some
to be
drag
top of the
marks.
list.
I remember that the White Wraith had something dragging from its arms. So maybe it's what left those marks.
And I'm talking about games that have been released this year.
You might just be onto something. I think we should travel to the forest base camp together. Better safe than sorry.
Let's go. We've got Sacred to deliver.
Let me know when you're ready to go. I'll be waiting for you at the Plains base camp.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say that this goes really high up in my list. Let me have a look. What other game did I get this year? What other game did I buy this year? Forgot. Funny, I haven't really bought that many games this year. Hold on. Do you know what? As this is probably gonna be a hot take as well. Even with the problems that Rise of the Ronin has, I'm also gonna put that up there as well because, I mean, again, it's early days. It's gonna be interesting to see how Inzoi is gonna hold, as well as Monster Hunter Wilds and Rise of the Ronin. I'm just trying to think. What other game has released this year? I'm trying to think. Bro, if I could, like, figure out what other game... I can't put Assassin's Creed on that list either because I've not played it. Oh yeah, I tried Avowed, didn't I? Avowed goes low on that list. Avowed has to go low on that list, bro. Avowed was not that good. I don't even think, like... So I've tried Avowed. We've got Monster Hunter Wilds. Wait. There's got to be some other games that I tried on Game Pass as well this year. So I'm just trying to have a look at the minute. When did Black Ops 6 come out? That came out like last year, didn't it? Yeah, I can't even count Black Ops 6. What are the new releases that came out that I tried? Ninja Gaiden. That was a new release that I tried. That was a recent one. I would probably put Ninja Gaiden probably about on the same level as Avowed. It was alright. Probably not my cup of tea, so I can't really actually put it on the same level. I think that would be a bit disingenuous, I think. Right, let's have a look. When did Stalker 2 come out? Okay. I didn't even try that game yet. Eternal Strands. If people want me to give Eternal Strands a go, I don't really want to try and like I don't really want to try and cram in as many games as possible to try and like get a massive list in for like 2025. I'm only gonna do like top 5 games of this year that I would have played. And so far, Avowed, Rise of the Ronin that came out this year, Monster Hunter Wilds, I've tried Ninja Gaiden, so far within those 4, I'm gonna say Monster Hunter Wilds. Second is gonna be like Rise of the Ronin. I would probably put Avowed, then I would probably put Ninja Gaiden. Like, I would probably do it in that order. But as soon as Inzoi comes out, that might go up on the list. We've then got Claire I think it's Obscure. I don't know when that comes out. Is that gonna be day 1 Game Pass as well? 24th of April. That's gonna be an interesting game. It is turn-based, but it's an interesting kind of turn-based kind of game. I'll probably give it a try on a channel. When is Atomfall coming out? 27th of March. If this is coming out on Game Pass, I guess I could, like, give it a try. Right, I am gonna do a quick be right back though. I've been playing this for about five and a half hours. I'm really enjoying this, bro. I think that this game, I don't think that this game is gonna get Game of the Year. But I will say, like, for the first half of this year, this is definitely gonna probably be, like, a game that I'm probably gonna be playing consistently for a while. Same as Rise of the Ronin as well. Like I said, like, I really do think that both of these games are, like, especially if Rise of the Ronin can fix its optimization issues. If it can iron all of that out, bro, both of these games are gonna be games that I would definitely play throughout the year. 100%. Anyway, be right back. Wait, I've got a way into it. Alright. Right, back. Alright, so what I'm gonna do today, guys, is I'm probably gonna... I think Saturdays, I'm gonna stream for as long as possible. Sundays, I'm probably gonna do like maybe like 4 hours of like development on like Skyrim modding, because what I'm gonna do every Sunday is I'm gonna probably try and sort out. Bro, I need to actually start getting on to. I keep saying it every time. Keep saying it every time, but wait, hold on.
Look at all our ingredients. We should
Do you know
check out
what,
the
yeah?
barbecue grill.
We're gonna do this.
So that's our target now?
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
But yeah,
I'll
we're
just
gonna.
hop off for now.
Yeah, we're gonna do this.
Wow, what a view! Are those butterflies I see? Please don't let it spot me.
No, I missed. See, really, I should be able to dodge all of its... Should be able to dodge most of its attacks. Bear in mind I said most of it.
Leave this to me! Heels inbound!
Cute. Fuck's sake.
The monster's exhausted!
Alright, let's go. Forgot. God damn it.
Mind if I hop on?
Go ahead.
This must be how the wind feels.
Got to change my bloody weapon. Okay. Alright, let's go. So one of the reasons why I'm basically hunting this down before I go back to base is because I want to get as much resources. See if this will give me better gear.
The monster's exhausted!
Right. I'm just trying to see if there's any other traps around. Which are there is.
This ought to put a dent in it. I got it! Great form!
Go on.
We're getting paid well for that one!
Oh man, okay.
Well done, Hunter. Now let's continue our investigation.
Alright, so we gotta go back to camp now. But yeah, so like I said, I think, like I said, I don't mind, like, doing this every weekend, and like I said, if you guys as viewers want to join in and, you know, you guys want to join in and have some fun with, you know,
Hey. Anything catch your eye?
bro, look at that. 196. It's like minus 5% affinity. Plus we get a defense bonus. But let's have a look at the armor first. I don't know, bro. That actually looks pretty cool. Dosha Guma. However you fucking pronounce it. Dog shit armor. Compared to what we've already. I mean, it probably. Nah, this is worse. Like, It has way better defense though. Alahara. But like water resistance, it's not really good at thunder resistance. The thunder resistance here is way better though. What's the thunder resistance in the bone? The thunder resistance in the bone is way better. Can we upgrade?
What are we making today?
What's the upgrade to bone?
You know where to find me.
I hope we find it this time. Are we going to the forest? Okay.
Excuse me, Werner. Might we have a moment?
Suppose you might. Sorry, who are you again?
It's Alma, from Avis Unit.
Uh-huh. Okay, don't remember. So, shoot.
Hey, think I could twist your arm into telling me how you came up with Wyvern's Fire?
Didn't come up with it, just the principle. It was too long ago for me to remember anyway.
You know you remember. Come on, you gotta tell me. Wyvern's Fire basically mimics the way real wyverns condense and release energy, right? That tech is used everywhere. Wyvern Blast, the Demolisher, and a whole bunch of others. It's too amazing to just forget.
What's Astrum Unit's primary mission here? Is it to look for the White Wraith? I heard that unlike other volunteers and referrals, you came to the Forbidden Lands on guild orders.
I suppose. But rescuing the Keepers is our main objective. At least, that's Olivia's. I've got something else I'm working on.
Something else?
The boy's pendant. My orders are to get to the bottom of it. Nobody can figure out what the hell it is. A complete enigma. But I'll tell you this, it's not just some little trinket. It's important. And just know it. Anyway, they say jump and I jump. They say go east and I go east. All there is to it.
Okay, have you
Have
seen...
you seen Olivia and Eric? We have Sacred from Kunafa Village for them.
Nope. Been a bit since I saw them.
Did they leave to investigate the White Wraith, perhaps?
Ah, right. They did tell me they were heading out. Something about a dam deep in the forest.
Shall we go deliver those to their Sacred?
Can I come? Maybe we'll find the Wraith.
I'll pass. I don't want to waste any more energy than I have to.
The dam should be this way.
Interesting.
What sort of traces did you find in the forest?
There were marks on the ground. The Wraith was dragging something when it attacked our village. It smashed everything in sight.
Oh, I've got to do this
People
first
were
anyway.
panicking. I could see it over my uncle's shoulder. This horrible white thing. It's burned into my mind.
currents to surge too. A downpour like this could have an effect on the monsters.
The rain doesn't look that great,
We
but
should all be
okay.
extra careful. Yeah, let's hurry.
Alright, let's go then. Oh, did you see that frame time graph?
Don't move!
Oh, that didn't do anything. Did you see that? It didn't. Literally, it didn't do anything.
This is its territory, and we're intruders. I'll draw its attention. You take Eric and run.
That kind of.
Give it the slip. Yes, I was wrong. We'll wear it down, then try again.
I'll help.
Thanks.
Understood. Olivia, we have a secret. Can you ride?
I learned fast.
You know what I did forget, guys? I need to stop being... I need to stop going straight into things. What I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to try and take this up from a long distance. The armor on this is going to be really good. Yeah, maybe we should bomb. What I'm gonna have to do, get this thing out. Ah, all the way up there. How do we get... Man, the environments in this game are amazing. Like, some people might say that this game is a bit too easy and, you know, some...
I'll just hop on.
God damn it. I got two attempts. But
Are you okay? Where does it hurt?
We've been given more supplies. Check your secrets pouch.
anyway, I'm gonna be honest, I like the accessibility, like, because now it's like, I'm not having to fight the game to play the game. Kind of like what Blade Fury was saying. I'm not having to fight the map to fight the beast. I feel like having to fight game mechanics just to play a game is kind of stupid. Fuck off. Sorry. Keep forgetting it. It's getting towards that time of the fucking year where fucking moths and shit, bro. Oh! Check that, bro.
Time to go.
Right.
Olivia!
Were you able to subdue it?
For now. That was a rather ferocious monster, yes?
Come on.
Whoa!
What is that thing?
That's it. I was still hoping that I imagined the whole thing. But no. The White Wraith. It's real!
What are you doing? What you hoping to do? Fight it? We would have got wrecked.
Nata? It's okay.
Is that what we're after?
The White Wraith.
Well, there's nothing for us here. Let's head back to base camp.
Wait! Could you give me some time to investigate what it was doing here?
Shall we return to base camp for now? Let's go.
Okay, let's review what we know. First, I think we can agree that the monster that crashed our hunt was indeed the White Wraith.
We can also report that it did something to the Leviathan that proved fatal. However, there were no traces of external trauma, which means the White Wraith was somehow able to use a non-physical method of attack.
Not troubling at all.
We should pay the Woodwoods a visit. Someone else might have seen our culprit.
My unit will investigate here a bit longer. Good luck.
Alright, sweet.
Hunter, is it true you had a run-in with the White Wraith? Got something in mind?
Oh, dude. Wait, do I have to get this before I get this? Oh, but that looks so stupid, bro. That looks so stupid. I still want to know what that is.
Got something in mind?
Oh. The only thing we know of is these two. Eh. Water resistance. Yeah. Alright, be right back, guys. One sec. Alright. So. Here's the thing, man. This up and coming week, we've got some interesting things. One of which being Enjoy. Which is what I'll be covering on Friday. You know what, someone said that Assassin's Creed Shadows is a massive flop for... do you know what? I'm gonna... Oh my god. I'm just gonna say this. I might hate... I might... Do you know what? I don't want to... How do I want to put this? It's not that I hate Shadows. Because part of it has kind of grown on me as I've been watching it. And I'm like, you know what? It's actually not as bad as what I actually thought it was going to be. It's still not a return to form Assassin's Creed game. Why are the credits over 2 hours? Yo, Sakrin, how's it going, man? Sorry, I'm just munching right now. Kind of just listened to a bit of Asmongold. This is funny. Someone defended Ubisoft. Actually, do you know what, yeah? Well, actually, let me finish this. Someone defended Ubisoft's microtransaction over a map. A completed map being sold. I think that's robbery. Destruction of beer. Oh, nice. More congrats. The fuck? The one thing that I want to bring up, though. Give me a sec. I need to. I need to bring up this this topic. While I'm chowing down on some frickin' potato. That grin. And eyes and see how, but how it ends, only God knows. Give me a sec. There is this that I want to bring up though. So this guy, I want to be honest, some of his takes are I agree with him on some takes, but some takes I'm like, okay. But I think this actually I think should be a discussion, really. Give me a second.
Alright, so this got asked on YouTube just a second ago. Haveri JMR says, what type of criticism do you think is valid? Because I can't play all games, therefore I need to watch reviews.
Not translatable to English.
Conversation that we're having this morning during our multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch, for those of you who are watching this later, about grifter bots and grifters and people who just make rage videos about games these days, and they don't actually play games, they just rant about things, they rant about their feelings, and they're not actually critiquing the games, they're critiquing the way the game makes them feel. So, what is a valid type of criticism? That's a brilliant question, because I think that there are valid types of criticism.
So, the question starts off with, what is a valid type of criticism? And he says, sorry, let me go back. What does he say?
don't actually play games, they just rant about things, they rant about their feelings, and they're not actually critiquing the games, they're critiquing the way the game makes them feel.
They're critiquing the way the game makes them feel. I bury this. I'm gonna be honest. They're critiquing the way the game makes them feel. I spoke about this earlier, and I'm going to be honest. Most games, right? You play games based on how you feel, right? Is that a fair judgment? Like, everyone plays games according to how they feel. Like, for example, I play Rise of the Ronin, right? Most of the combat is based on how I feel. Like, there's no facts, there's nothing that I look up. I don't, like, look up, oh, how do you do parries? You know,
that's amazing.
It's based on how you feel, right? It's just all based on feeling anyway. Because, you know, everything in the game, and he would not have an argument to respond. But the thing is, if you critique the game, I know AC games extremely intimately. Yeah, but the thing is, everyone's got a different opinion. So, he might like Assassin's Creed. I mean, I've made this thing before.
Oh, there's the defaced sister. Nice. Alright, let's talk to Amiri first.
Have we seen how badly downvoted Saints Row 2022 was? There's still people that enjoy that game.
Amiri, he unties Amiri and Nilak. Both women rise to their feet.
Like, there is still a community for that game.
Dugoth greets you with a curt nod. Greetings, Squart. Was your ride a success?
That game is bad.
Yes and no. Armag's still alive. Matter or not, he's still one of the strongest.
So, what is a valid type of criticism? That's a brilliant question, because I think that there are valid types of criticism when it comes to reviewing video games. The first thing you want to avoid is someone making an emotional video talking about how they feel about a game. Because
that is where I disagree. That doesn't make sense.
That's the creepy part.
That doesn't make sense.
Our Armag spent a lot of time searching for the
because when you base a game off your own, when you're critiquing a game, but he has to deal with hate speech, but what about me, who knows Ubisoft former employees that know the engine is used and utilized, how the MPA is map is designed.
We have to stop this madman. Exactly, and you should be the one to do it because we can't stay any longer.
Well, I mean, again, like, everyone is their own person, right? What I'm trying to say is everyone's got their own opinion on how good a game is, right? Everyone feels differently about a game, right? So, for example, if me and you both sat in a room, we might have some similarities, but there's going to be some differences in games that we might, you know, for example, I might be able to sit down and play Saints Row 2022 for like maybe an hour or two before I get bored. You might sit down and play that same game for like 1 minute and be like, this game is absolute dog shit.
But as you can see, now's not the best time.
Everyone's got like different tolerance levels, and everyone has like different tastes. So it's like, you know how they say like beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So like, it's kind of like that. But at the same time, it's like,
I know you don't want to see our tribe anymore, but at least visit us one more time.
Everyone's got like a different opinion.
Even if it's one last time. Six Bears Camp has been.
But I feel like when he talks about criticism, I'll talk more about it in a minute. I'm just gonna let him talk a bit.
Okay.
Feelings don't enter into the picture.
Both condemn the game.
Journalism,
Most likely.
For is someone who can approach things from a factual objective, a factual standpoint. A factual feelings don't enter into the picture.
Now I can go to Tristian. Great.
When it comes to game journalism, what you're looking for is someone who can approach things from a factual objective.
Okay.
All right. So let's talk
That's
to these guys.
never going to happen.
First thing we do, most likely
That's impossible.
Guys, this has been awesome today. We finished.
This is where I disagree.
And now
A factual. Hold on. Say that again.
Enter into the picture. When it comes to game journalism, what you're looking for is someone who can approach things from a factual objective. A factual standpoint.
Factual objective.
A factual objective standpoint would be looking at a game and saying, the game, as an example,
anyway, dudes,
on the PS5, the performance mode, I could say this about Starfield, because I've played Starfield a lot, and I like Starfield, but I can objectively criticize Starfield. On the Xbox Series X, I'm going to switch from the PS5 for a second. On the Xbox Series X, when I played Shattered Space, which is the DLC that came out a few months ago, the performance on the Xbox Series X in performance mode was good, but the performance in quality mode had some noticeable frame drops when you were in the city.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest. Completely different shit, dude. I'm not gonna hate on the dude, because at the end of the day, like, some of it, like I said, some of the things that he's saying, not here. There's some videos that he comes up with that there's some things that he does say that I kind of agree with. He isn't one of these people that actually spouts off shit for no reason, and like one of these fucking DEI people, and fucking spouts off stupid shit, and you know. But this here, this is more of a QA thing. And the reason why I'm saying this is more of a QA thing, this is something I wouldn't necessarily say a factual thing. This is still an objectively, it's still subjective, because this isn't really, you're criticizing the performance of the game. While it's still technically a review, this is something that people in QA would do, right? And in QA, it's something that you would factually do, because you would run tests, it depends on the kind of QA that you do, because when I was doing QA, we had functional, and then we had another department that would actually go in and actually break the game on purpose. But the functional people, what we would do is we would go down in a list, make sure that basically everything was functional. Make sure that we could open up Xbox, make sure that we could literally open and close the game, make sure we could change all the settings, make sure that if we did do any form of like changing settings or anything, it didn't crash the game, it didn't bug out the game, make sure that we could play through the game without any form of like game breaking bugs or anything like that. Criticizing the game and having your own opinion, that's still an opinion. That's based on how you feel about the game. So when someone talks about how they feel about the game, that's how they feel about the game. That's like every review in history. There is no fact behind reviews at all. There never was, there never has been, and there never will be, because reviews are just reviews. It's like when you go on Amazon and you see all the reviews for like a 5090 or a 4090, you'll see people trashing the 4090 and saying it came as like the package didn't come properly, blah blah blah. That's a review. Everyone's got like, it's a review. It's subjective to the person ordering the object or item. Just like people ordering these games, it's subjective. So when you go onto Steam, you go onto Cyberpunk. I'm just going to open this up real quick. You go onto Steam and you go and have a look. Great game. After a few years of updates, I really like the amount of builds you can do in this game, blah, blah, blah. That's a review. That's a review. And look, most helpful reviews. Part of its opinion and how you feel about the game. Well, this is the thing. It's like, at the end of the day, like, some people when they go into, like, you know, that I will say this. There are helpful reviews and there are shit reviews. Now, here's an example of a shit review. Very good game. Well, an unhelpful review. A very good game. And some people might go, well, how is that unhelpful? They're saying it's a good game. Well, yeah, that's just their opinion, but it's not very helpful. They're not really telling you why they think it's a good game. They're not exactly saying what makes it a good game. They're not really elaborating on that point. So, therefore, you're going to end up, as a user, you're not really going to go to this person and be like, oh, because of this comment right here, I am going to buy the game. You're going to end up scrolling to someone else, someone that's done maybe like this when they've, when they've done like multiple paragraphs, you're going to probably read through a lot of this. You're probably going to read through this. Oh, the graphics, beautiful. Okay. Good. Gameplay, okay. Audio, oh, that sounds good. Audience, teens, adults, oh, that sounds like my cup of tea. Rich boy, okay. Is this species of trees growing here because I have it as a house plant? Well, see, like I said, now superficial. Well, like I said, at the end of the day, like when we review these games, everyone's got like a different set of opinions. And I mean, again, like you look at this one here, Cyberpunk 2077 is Grand Theft Auto 5 set in 50 years in the future. I'll play it. See, and this person got it as not recommended. They've only had 8.7 hours at the time of review. And, they don't recommend the game. But, I still think that this is like one of my favorite games of all time. Anyway, back to what he was saying. I want to see what else he's saying.
Environment. I don't remember the name of the town or the city that was the heart of that DLC. I can make an objective statement.
How do I
that has
explain
no
to people how the map?
To it. I can say the game
Well, I mean, you
suffers
can
from
say how
frame
the map is
drops
made
when you're playing in quality mode in this area. That's an objective statement of fact. It has no emotion attached to it. That is a valid criticism. The game works great in performance mode.
And here's the thing. We don't get to say what is valid criticism and what's not valid criticism. Even though the guy said, very good game, I think it's invalid criticism. I think it's stupid. But that guy is thinking, well, this is valid criticism to him. It's all subjective. It's all subjective. That's the whole point of free speech, is it not? Like, that's the whole thing about America, is it not?
It suffers in quality mode. Obviously, they need to do some more optimization. That's an objective, and that's all you need to say. If you're doing a game review, that's all you need to say. And if you're doing a scaling of like 1 to 10 or 1 to 100, you dock points off because the performance is poor in that.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works. It's based on how you feel. It's just based on how you feel. Like, for example, Angry Joe used to do it through he had certain different points. I'm pretty sure everyone knows who fucking Angry Joe is. He used to go through audio, animations, gameplay. He used to break it down. And well, yeah, breaking it down, you're not really putting it all together, but the thing is, like, he also puts it all together and puts it an overall mark on it. And like I said, I mean, at the end of the day, everyone has their own way of like judging things and their own way of seeing things. And I used to watch Angry Joe. It used to make me laugh. And I think, to be honest, some of the reviews, yeah, it did stop me from buying certain games, but it also saved me having to pay for certain games. And even, like, I will say there was one game that I will say that was actually pretty good, and that was Sleeping Dogs, which I actually disagreed with him on. But the thing is, he's not. The thing is as well, a lot of reviewers, they can't freaking play a lot of the same games you play. I'm drunk out of my mind. I can still have an argument-based discussion with the people like these and winning easily.
That area, and you take some points off your review. That's a non-emotional, critical.
It would be fun.
Journalistic
It'd be
approach.
funny if he come in. I mean, I wouldn't mind like discussing it with
Is
him.
going to say something completely different. They're going to say, I can't believe Bethesda published this piece of shit garbage. I can't believe Bethesda didn't take the time to optimize their game. I am so sick of this shit. Why can't game companies learn? When the fuck are game companies going to start optimizing their games? Bethesda needs to burn. They're the worst company ever.
Okay, I'm going to be honest. I used to say some of this stuff. It used to be unhinged. And I'm going to be honest. Most of the time, games companies are not going to listen to you like that because you are being overly negative. But again, there's ways of, you know, I've learned throughout the years, like when you're criticizing a game, you got to learn to be constructive with your criticism. And you can say the optimization is absolutely dog shit. Like, Rise of the Ronin was absolutely dog shit. And we found out the reason why Rise of the Ronin was absolutely dog shit is because, number one, it's got the physics tied to the frame time, which, when you actually look and you do your research, when Bethesda's done this throughout time, Skyrim, Fallout 4, when it came to Fallout 76, they had to untie it because you could easily like find glitches and things like that in an online game, and you do not, especially nowadays, you do not want to tie the physics to the frame rate because it can cause issues for when you go past a certain limit. Because again, when the game starts running faster and the physics needs time to catch up, the game has to slow down, and that causes what Rise of the Ronin has issues with. That's why I was saying the game is slowing down. It's really weird why it's slowing down a lot. So it slows down in order to catch up with the physics, and then it all of a sudden jumps up and catches up, and then it's fine again. But again, it's doing it all too often, and it's very off. It's very weird. So that's why you have to untie both, and they have to run on their own thing. Again, it's such an ancient method that doesn't need to be done anymore. But again, is that an opinion? Technically, yes, but it's also a fact because, again, when you do the research, you look at Bethesda's history with the frame physics and the frame time, things like that is, and again, you can also look into Rise of the Ronin, and you do some research on that as well. It turns out, and I mean, I could still be wrong. That they, maybe in this new update, they might have untied it and, you know, it might actually run even better. Who knows? But anyway, point of the matter is, optimization is always going to be a bad thing on PC anyway, okay? It's down to the gameplay, the feel, and everyone has different opinions on different feel and stuff like that. So, as a game developer myself, I used to talk to a lot of people who used to love playing Mass Effect. What was the other games? Especially back in the day, like No Man's Sky. There was quite a few other games back then. And I was making Point Celeste. Thing is, there wasn't really anything I could really do with like a third-person character controller because like there wasn't really anything to really compare it or reference it to. So the only thing that I could really reference it to was like Mass Effect Andromeda. And the Mass Effect Andromeda like third person was actually pretty like smooth back in the day. Like for what it was. Especially when you compare it to like Skyrim, it was still pretty stiff back in the day. It's a lot better now if you use mods and stuff like that, but Bethesda have gotten better over time. Due to inactivity, I don't really care. It's not a bad game, it's just not a good game. It's just a meh game. Well, that's the thing. Like I said, like I don't like. It's kind of grown on me, like with Assassin's Creed. But I mean, again, like I said, there's just a lot of things about Assassin's Creed that one of the reasons why I haven't bought it yet. It's just a lot of burnout. It's just a lot of burnout. But to be honest, we're talking about criticism in general, to be fair. But yeah, I want to see what else he says about
what the fuck is wrong with these people. They need to be fired. They need to not work in.
Okay, when you say these people need to be fired, again, that is a toxic like point of view. I don't think people should be fired over mistakes and stuff like that. I think, you know, mistakes happen. When big fuck-ups happen, that is down to the managers and all of that from the studios, okay? But again, I think it all comes down that people will get enraged if it's like really big fuck-ups. Like for example, when people's credit cards get taken and they end up losing money, like what happened with Sony. There's so many other things that have happened. Me personally and my personal playstyle. Power leveling, yeah. No, I understand. But yeah, let me.
Industry anymore. I'm upset because it's not getting good frames in this one area, while objectively ignoring all of the other positive things about the game. That is the difference between a valid type of criticism and an invalid, emotional, knee-jerk, grifter type of criticism, which isn't valid. That sort of
Invalid. Again, with that word. Is it invalid because someone doesn't get enough frames in an area? The thing is, again, because they're ignoring the other good parts of the game. Here's the thing. If they're not getting enough good frames to be able to carry them through the game, 9 times out of 10, You know what they'll do? Because I've had this in a couple of games, and I've had to refund the game because the performance was so bad, so atrocious, even for a decent mid-range system. And I'm gonna be honest, Kenshi, like I said, Kenshi does have some problems on certain hardware because, especially now with a lot of the new tech and stuff like that, it's very hard to keep up with a lot of the stuff now. But anyway, that's a whole different thing. But there's some games where the optimization is so bad, people will refund the game. And it does give a bad taste in their mouth because, again, this is what happened with Cyberpunk. What happened exactly with Cyberpunk? The PS4, now I want to quickly have a look. Was it true that Cyberpunk on PS4 now this was another thing as well back in the day. Apparently okay, there is no evidence that it physically destroyed PS4 consoles. However, the game was known for significant performance issues, glitches on PS4, especially on the older generation of consoles, to the point that Sony removed the game from the PlayStation Store. So it was that bad that they removed it from the PlayStation Store. So yes, that is valid. Yes, it is valid. I'm sorry. Yes, it is valid. Because again, if you're not getting enough frames to enjoy a game, and the optimization is that bad that you can't enjoy the game, I'm sorry, but what are we talking about? Bro, if you're getting 5 frames at the start of a game, you are not going to push through to see the goodness of the game, bro. What are we talking about? Like, we have to be realistic here. We have to be realistic. If someone's getting 5 frames from a poorly optimized game, and this is like an over-exaggerated point. I will give him this. Is a very over-exaggerated point. But the point of the matter is, if someone's getting 5 frames, they're not getting a good experience enough to really be able to, be able to really say anything about the game. But they can still say their experience about the game. They can still write a review and say, well, I wasn't able to, And the thing is, on Steam, especially with the review system, the developers can, also reply back to the reviews as well. And some developers actually do, because a lot of them will care about their games, especially if they do care about their community. And I can guarantee you, a lot of the indie people, if they care about their games, they will actually respond. At the end of the day, that's just how it works. What experience could you get? Trust me, I was able to play Skyrim on 15 FPS, so... But I know what you mean.
Reactionary take is not a valid type of game criticism or game review. Game journalists, actual journalists in the real world, don't offer those types of emotional reactionary takes. They provide you with the facts. They present the facts in a non-emotional, objective format. That's one example. Another example.
Okay, actual game journalists give you wait. Say that again.
Don't offer those types of emotional reactionary takes. They provide you with the facts. They present the facts in a non-emotional.
But what facts are we talking about? So if a game is bad, that's classed as a fact. The game does not work on this hardware experience, you mean? Yeah, that's what I mean. So if the game doesn't perform well on hardware, I mean, that is whatever at that point. So, Game Run is one, yeah? Game Run is a game journalist, right? So let's have a look at their reviews real quick. I want to have a look. I just want to have a look. Let's have a look, for example. And if someone goes, oh, but these guys are, I don't care. I just want to have a look at their review. So they provide facts. Apparently these guys provide facts, like actual game journalists. We learn. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna read everything because it's a fuck ton of reading. But I mean, again, they just basically set up their points. No, by the time I completed the main quest of Assassin's Creed, blah blah blah. My total playtime sat at around 38 hours. This included da 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 da. Da. Yeah, exactly. So I. A well-paced adventure that delivers one of the best stories of the modern Assassin's Creed games. That's their opinion. That's not a fact, that's an opinion. Naoe and Yasuke are dual protagonists with compelling character arcs. The only thing that's fact here is that they're dual protagonists. That's the only thing that's fact. With compelling character arcs and distinct toolkits. The distinct toolkits are that's the other thing that we can say that is a fact. Sure, but compelling, that is, again, that's subjective. One of the most stunning, detailed open worlds in the Assassin's Creed series faithfully recreates Sengoku-era Japan. Again, that is also not a fact. If you haven't played the game from A to Z, why would you want to listen? Why would I want to listen to any of you? Well, that's another thing as well. I mean, at the end of the day, like, fast fluid combat with options for a stealthy approach. But I mean, again, this is like all subjective, and this is more like, you know, it's a review, but I mean, at the end of the day, open world elements do stick to the well-established series formula. Again, some environmental assets begin to feel copy and pasted. See, feel, one of the keywords, feel, copied and pasted from previously visited areas. See, and look, there's a review of a review, a review of a review, review of a review of a review, review of a review. Anyway, like, I'm critiquing his critique on the bruh. Okay, fuck that, dude.
Objective format.
If not for missions tied to him.
Another example would be a game comes out.
I'm gonna be honest. I think
it's a game.
Yasuke is kind of interesting as a character,
someone
but
who will say something. Let's look at the objective.
They could have made him even more interesting as a character.
What type of criticism is valid? We could use this game as an example. Assassin's Creed Shadows comes out, right? This is I don't know. How many games have been in this franchise? 15 games? I really don't know. There's a lot of games in this franchise.
Alright, let's see your valid criticism.
One of the valid criticisms would be that this game, as an example, if you're looking at the scope of the franchise as a whole, if you're going to make a critique about this game, if you're going to review this game, you have to be willing to accept that it is a franchise that evolves. We were talking about this earlier on in the stream. So this game has its own strengths and weaknesses. You can compare it to previous games in the franchise. Nothing wrong with that. We were talking about the sports team analogy or the rock band. The Rolling Stones have been together forever. as a band. Some people remain stuck in the past and they want to say that the 1970s albums are the best and nothing that they've produced since the 1970s is worth watching or worth listening to. That's not correct. That's a reactionary, emotional take. The Rolling Stones have evolved as a band over the years. Sports teams evolve.
I
They
agree.
don't have the same roster as they did back in the 1950s, but they are very much the same teams.
I agree with
They're
that,
very much the
Sakrin.
same bands. They're very much the same entities, even though they have evolved over.
Okay, Renfail, I think that's his name. The rock band analogy, I'm gonna be honest, is actually true because I think it's Seven Dust. While they do evolve, a lot of their stuff is kind of like they just have the same sort of formula, and that's usually fine. You know, at the end of the day, again, it's the same thing for, like, for example, CDPR, right? Their writing style has been the same. Bethesda's writing style has been the same, and I think that's fine. Assassin's Creed has been a bit different because, again, like, the main creators have left, so it's like they're trying to figure out a way of, like, trying to continue the series without them. Anyway.
Over the years. And so if you're going to critique Assassin's Creed Shadows, you have to be willing to critique it within the scope of its entity as a franchise entry. So it can have its own pros and cons, but it's an irresponsible take to try to claim that this is worse because it doesn't copy the same elements as Valhalla, or it's worse because it doesn't copy the same it doesn't copy the same gameplay loop as the first game. Well, the game has evolved over the past 20 years, you know? There's an evolution to the franchise. The core essence of what is Assassin's Creed is still here, but you have to be willing to accept that the franchise has evolved. That's part of your responsibility as a game journalist. Accept that the franchise has evolved. Yeah.
Is it their responsibility to accept that? No, because I mean, again, it's an opinion. A game journalist is not based on facts. It's not. There's two different sides to a game journalist. There's the news side, then there's the review side. The news side, like when someone leaves a company, that has to be factual. When a game comes out, the review is more of a personal take. Start the game with that and I'll ride and die for that dude. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that, Sakrin. I feel like there's a better way that they could have written a story, in my opinion.
There's evolution and devolution. That's an absolutely valid thing, Dreamwilder. Doesn't mean it's better or worse. It's just the nature of things. We didn't have, as an example, when the game first started, we didn't have haptic feedback on controllers, right? I turn haptic feedback off because I play 12 hours a day, and I get finger fatigue if I'm using the haptic feedback on the PlayStation.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the fuck that is.
Some people love haptic feedback. It's a cool feature. I don't use it. Now, if I were to make a video about the haptic feedback, if I were to say something like, I can't stand haptic feedback, it's the worst feature of all time, Assassin's Creed is ruined because they included haptic feedback, I wish they would go back to the way the game played when it first came out on the PlayStation 2 or whatever it was all those years ago.
3.
How dare they include haptic feedback? That's an emotional, reactionary, grifter take, right? All I need to say is, I'm not a big fan of haptic feedback, so I turn it off. It doesn't really impact my gameplay whatsoever, but it's there for people who want it. That's a valid type of review.
So what he's trying to say is, I'm curious. Because I want to know the actual term of grifter, because from what I'm aware of, grifter... Okay. Every time I've heard someone say the word grifter, I always think it's just someone that's fencing. I'm not saying that, bro. I think that's a bit too far, bro. I don't know what the hell haptic feedback is. I'm not even gonna lie. I really don't know what the fuck it is.
So, Teferi says, is subjectively criticizing the story of a game because it didn't connect with you valid, as long as you don't attack the developers for it? I think that that's fine as long as you make it plain at the beginning of your review that what you're stating is your personal opinion.
This makes no fucking sense. That statement just fell straight apart, bro. As long as you make it... Bro, every review that you read, bro. Do you know what? Music critics. Vibration of the controller or input method tool. Oh, right, okay. Okay, I get it now. Alright, cheers. Bro, do you know what? I still remember having this conversation with my biological, and he was just like, "Oh, this is the best guitarist in the world," and I was just like, "But who said that this guy is the best guitarist in the world? Like, how does that work?" And he said, "Oh, that's because everyone has said it." I said, "Well, that's just subjective, right? Because at the end of the day, like, I might say, for example, the best guitarist for me is Joe Satriani. You might say Jimi Hendrix. Someone else might say it's Gary Moore. Someone else might turn around and say it's Matt Tuck from Bullet for My Valentine. Someone else might turn up and say it's Zach Wilde from Ozzy Osbourne. I don't know who he plays for now, but I don't even know if he's still going, bro. And it vibrates the controller. That would be funny. But like, music is like music. When you listen to music critics, they are critiquing your music. It's like food critics. They're critiquing your food based on their taste. Not every judge can judge your food the same way as another judge. That's why they have different judges. It's the same thing as talent shows when they go to listen to the other people play, because everyone's got a different opinion. Like, for example, like, I'm not into, like, when I hear someone sing, I don't really care much for, like, the high registry of, like, high-pitched vocals or anything like that. I like... when I listen to, what's his name, from fucking, what's that band called, bro? When I listen to the guy from, like, I forgot what it's called. Again, all of this is very subjective. Music, when it comes to music, is subjective. When it comes to games, it's subjective. It doesn't matter what you look at. Game journalism, music journalism, is all bloody subjective. They are more pointless than underwear in adult movies. Yeah. And here's another point as well. Imagine going to, like, the best restaurant in the world. You might not like it, bro, because they might sell all of the worst foods that you hate. But it's the best restaurant in the world. It's not the best to you. So again, all of this is subjective. It's not factual. Reviews are just a pointer of, is this game good? That's it. That's all a review is. It's just a pointer. How many people actually found this game good? That's all a review is. A game journalist like Gameron or IGN, they have different people playing the games, right? So like, and I don't like IGN either. I'm not one to like gravitate towards IGN, but they have different people playing their games. So like, for example, if they ended up hiring me, which I would not take the fucking job anyway, I would have my own opinion on games, right? So if I was to basically sit there and they told me to review, say for example, Odyssey when it came out, I'd have said the same thing. Odyssey felt like the game was literally written by an angsty teen. Because that was literally what it felt like when I was going through the game. Because near enough, most of the dialogue was literally bloody frickin' all about getting into bed. That's what it felt like. I just felt like it was half-assed. Most of that game was literally that. It was a safe for work, not safe for work game. Or not safe for work game. Or however you want to frickin' put it, bro. It's subjective. It's all subjective. People think that that's the best open world game in the world. Fuck, people. There's probably people out there that think that Desert Bus is the best game in the world. The game is an engineering thing. It works based on input, while music and food taste is actual resonance with the material, because you can't not interact with the material except consuming. Well, I mean, you can interact with the games, right? Because, I mean, that's why you interact with thingy. But I suppose physically, I see what you mean. Physically, I see what you mean.
There are far too many grifter-type reviewers who will make a video. This is one of my favorites, because this just happened. I believe it was Avowed this happened. Avowed came out. One of the bigger YouTube channels came out and made a review about the game and said, I'm paraphrasing here because I don't remember the exact dialogue, but it was something along the lines of, I don't like this game because I don't feel like it's what I wanted. It's not what I wanted. I didn't like it. I wanted something different. It's not what I wanted, therefore I don't like it. That's not valid. That is not valid.
Unfortunately, it is valid. You know, there was something that I learned when I was learning pop-up business, and, you know, when you go into business, there's something that they teach you. It's a funnel. You end up building a funnel, especially when you're building a game. It's a funnel, right? All the people that you try and catch into your game or onto your site, what will tend to happen is there will be a ton of people that will go onto your site, and then what will tend to happen is a lot of people will not like your game, but then you'll get the core audience that will love your game for what it is. And just because it's not what they want, well, it's okay. Because you still got a core audience there, bro. You interact with the game and game moves, so you interact with it, but if it's food, has predetermined taste and smell based on the chef's skills, you either like it or not. That's true, but the game is liked how it responds to the thing you do with your hands. That's also true, and also you can both like a game and hate it at the same time. But then again, you can kind of like a food and hate it at the same time as well. I don't know, maybe it's just me. The same as music.
As a review. It's valid as an opinion piece, but the problem is these grifters they'll label those as reviews. Those are not reviews. When you're making a statement of opinion, that's an opinion piece.
Okay. Now, here's going to be the question. Is a review based on an opinion? Now, this is a very stupid thing to type in to a Google. But here's the thing. A review is indeed based on an opinion. And someone would be like, oh my god, it's based on AI. We can't go by that. It's based on AI. Yeah, but we can, because... Let's hear it out. Let's hear it out. Let's hear it out. Because, by the way, just because it's based on AI, it also goes through different websites and stuff like that, and it pulls together information and bang. I can't be bothered to go into this. But let's just read it. Let's read it together. A review is indeed based on an opinion, but it goes beyond a simple expression of personal preference. A review provides a critical evaluation of a work, explaining what aspects of the work lead to the reviewer's conclusion about its quality or value. For example, a reviewer might say the character development is poor, and then explain why they believe this to be true, rather than just stating XYZ novel sucks, which is more of an opinion. So this is where we go into what makes a review and what makes an opinion, right? So an opinion is someone that just goes, well, this game just sucks, really. The review goes into, well, this part of the game sucks, but here's why. Here's why I believe that. So if I was to basically say, here's why I don't like the Assassin's Creed franchise, the newer versions. It's heavily level gated, it's very spongy, and it's, you know, it's just a time dump, and it's just not my cup of tea. I just feel as if, my kind of thought process. I like going into details as to why. I like giving out my thought process behind it. But I understand that's the way that's the way you like to process. But anyway, in academic or professional I'm not gonna go into all of this because I don't really like reading a lot, but yeah. Anyway, opinion pieces, on the other hand, focus more on personal thoughts, beliefs, or feelings, and aim to persuade the reader of author's viewpoint. They may still include factual information or evidence to support the argument, but the primary goal is to convey the author's perspective. But again, when we talk about game reviews, it is based on opinion, so it is technically still a review. You can't really separate that from an opinion, because it's still technically an opinion. Because, like, for example, if I get into the thought process, too many things arise, and I might get called a racist. I don't know why, but okay. Look, at the end of the day, like, the difference between reviews and opinions. We technically just seen the difference between a review and opinion, so we can. So it's an unavoidable thing. So we've actually just distinguished the difference between an opinion and a review. So let's actually use what we've just learned just now and base that off of Steam. This is one of the best games ever made. Opinion. Still hold up. Been here from the beginning. Still gas. Opinion. You see this? Review. Do you know how we can tell this is a review? Because what is so good about this game? Well, kind of everything. Let's start with the world building. Blah 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 blah. They tell you, they talk you, they walk you through their thought process. That's the difference between the review and an opinion. It's the thought process that goes into it. But again, it's still the feeling and the thought and their own perspective of, you know, again, that's the main difference between an opinion and a review. So, I mean, again, like, I could take my own, I could take my own, well, actually, no, because mine are pretty. Opinion short form, review long ass form. Yeah, there you go. So, in a roundabout way,
Story, when viewed as a piece of art, story is not something that can be viewed with a reactionary emotional approach.
that is such a bad take. That is such a bad take. Say that again.
Opinion, that's an opinion piece. Story, when viewed as a piece of art, story is not something that can be viewed with a reactionary emotional approach.
Red Dead Redemption. There are so many people who reviewed that game and gave their opinion and were able to do it based on their feelings, based on their emotions that they had during. Bro, it's like saying you shouldn't be reviewing movies based on. Exactly, you need an emotional response for a story, especially if it's supposed to be good. Now, if it's like Elden Ring, you don't really need to, because Elden Ring is very different. It's a different kind of story. Elden Ring tells it from a different kind of, like, again, like, it depends on the kind of story that you're telling. And you follow it. Again, it just depends on the kind of story, right? So, for example, Red Dead Redemption, that's going to elicit some form of emotional response. Rise of the Ronin, I don't really know what to make of that yet. I've still got to play through that game. Assassin's Creed Shadows, again, I can't really make heads or tails of that game yet. But look, at the end of the day, okay, that's a bad take. Renfail, I'm gonna be honest, dude. Some games do need some form of emotional response. Again, it all depends on the story. Yeah, it all depends on the game, type of game, because there are some games, again, like, we're talking about things in general, like, what games are we talking about here? Do you know how many different genres there are? Cyberpunk, one of my favorite games of all time, in my honest opinion. Like, one of the things that I criticized the game heavily on is that the beginning was a bit too quick, and I couldn't really sympathize with my own character because of how quick everything was. Now, as time went on, and I've started to become a bit more attached to the game, and I've started to, like, enjoy the lore, the backstories and everything, I've started to grow very fond of the game, to the point that some scenes have actually elicited some form of like response, emotional response from me. I still remember going into this building, and I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, it was kind of sad. And you know, you go in, and you're like, whoa, you know, this guy is like off his fucking nuts. He's off his fucking trolley, bro. And this guy's like, I'm gonna like, he's like, he was gonna kill you. And then you're like, look, let me just take these meds. It's not gonna help you. Let me take these meds, and I'll see if you know, let me try and help you. And he basically tells you to fuck off. And then literally, the moment you get downstairs, all you hear is bang. And then you're like, holy shit. I could feel the shiver. I feel it even now just talking about it. And I was just like, dude, that's fucked. Because that's just the shit that they write in Cyberpunk. CDPR. When a good writer knows what they're doing, they get you to respond emotionally. So yes. Now, if you're talking about the emotional response where you get people to like freaking type on Twitter and go, I want to destroy the company because they're fucking dickhead. That's a bit of a bro. I don't know what to say about that, because at the end of the day, like, people like that, they just need to grow up and go outside and touch grass. I think that, you know, at the end of the day, that kind of behavior is kind of stupid. Like, no one's gonna listen. Like, a company is not going to listen to that. And I feel like people need to understand that if you want a company to actually listen, you do need to have some form of idea of how to form a. You need to like form you need to be able to get out what is so bad about the game without being toxic, without being a dick. I can be a bit of a dick, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. In any case,
You can make objective points about the story, such as, here's the first two games of the story. They did this story arc. The second game did this story arc. This story did this arc. I wonder why they didn't do the same way they did the first two. I wonder why. It feels.
but why would you? You're talking about a completely different game at that point. At that point, it's not really.
It's different. It feels. You can even say something like, to me personally, it
Start
felt a
with
little
vengeance
off,
and
but some
familiar
of you might
ties.
enjoy it. That's totally fair to say. But when your whole review is about how I don't like this story because I feel like it's shitty, and I don't like the writing because I think it's too young adult, and it's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted. Wah! I wanted something. That's not a review. That's an opinion.
No, that might be an opinion, but that's a really stupid opinion. If someone's actually being like, that's just being a whiny baby, bruv. Most gamers, when they look at Assassin's Creed, they're not being like, Assassin's Creed Origins and Odyssey developed under a single lead. I mean, Odyssey, I didn't really. I feel like Odyssey, there was a lot of things that were just rushed in Odyssey. I understand what you mean, though. I understand what you mean a lot. Valhalla, I'm gonna be honest. In Valhalla, there is one thing that I will say they did in Valhalla that they did better in Valhalla than they did in Odyssey, and that is the relationship dialogue. Other than that, yeah, that's it. That's it.
So, I want to say if you look at, here's a good example. I'm gonna toot my own horn a little bit. I just played Mirage, Assassin's Creed Mirage. I don't know, a few weeks ago, right? And in that review, I said at the beginning of the review, I said, obviously this is my personal take on things. I liked the gameplay loop. I liked these things. When it comes to the story, this is like my least favorite entry in the series, and I'm only going to give it a 6 out of 10. Why? And I gave the reasons why I knocked points off. One of the reasons why, it didn't include any mention of the Animus. And for me, personally, I want to know who is in the Animus. Who's playing this character? Why is there no mention of the Animus? So
I'm gonna be honest. The question is, why the heck am I doing this? No idea. You kind of already know who's in the Animus. You actually get told who's in the Animus, and to be honest, Mirage should have been a DLC for Valhalla. I think a lot of people said this because it would have made more sense. I'm gonna be honest. What he said, that was a review anyway. He said why he didn't like it, and yeah, nobody cares about the Animus. I have to agree. Like, that's the one thing that they kind of got right in Shadows. But yeah, I do
Animus
agree.
to me is an important part of the Assassin's Creed franchise from the very beginning of the game. Who's in the box, right? And what are they doing in the real world, and how does that tie in?
I understand what he's saying, but to be honest, like, people have stopped caring about. A lot of people have stopped caring about a lot of the main protagonists because they've been bland. I'm gonna be honest, I'm one of those people. They've been bland. I stopped playing after Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I wanted to get Revelations, but I couldn't because I didn't have the money. But when Assassin's Creed 3 came out and I found out what happened, I was just like, you know what, fuck this, I'm done. Never was a part of the... I mean, it was part of... I think it was part of 2. Part of 2 and Brotherhood. Because we had Desmond. So what you got to remember is, back in the day, we did have Desmond, which was literally, along with Desmond, we had Ezio, two great protagonist characters that we had back in the day, because I think Desmond was the guy who also controlled, I think it was Altair and Ezio, and I think it was Desmond. Those three characters were all like all in one, right? So the Animus was actually tied into the second one, because at the end of the second it goes into Brotherhood. And I remember this very clearly because I remember playing it and I loved every minute of it. Because if I remember correctly, Desmond was supposed to be the top tier assassin. And I was actually looking forward to playing as more of Desmond. I'm going to be honest, they fell flat with the game. And I feel like a lot of people felt the same. And it's like when Assassin's Creed Black Flag came out, a lot of people felt that Black Flag was a very good pirate game, but wasn't a very good Assassin's game. It didn't make sense. In any case, forward wind into Origins. Origins came out and a lot of people were praising it because everyone's like, oh my god, it's got RPG mechanics now. It's such an amazing game. And then Odyssey comes out. Then Valhalla comes out. Then Mirage comes out. Shadows comes out. They're pretty much all near enough the same sort of game. They have different mechanics. A lot of things have been improved upon. But at the same time, it is near enough the same kind of gimmicky thing. Desmond was the dude that literally slept through the whole through all the story. Mostly, they kept him. How is he important? I mean, he was actually one of. You gotta remember, he was important because he was. You did actually wake up every now and again as Desmond, because you had to jump through some parts because you had to move from one facility to another because you were almost about to get I'm trying to remember now. Hold on. You had to escape from the facility. You had to escape from one of the facilities, and then you had to help your team build up the Animus again. Or build up this place. I can't remember where it is, and then basically you get put into the Animus again. But you can also wake up from the Animus, and you can actually read the emails and stuff like that. I can't remember. It's been such a long time, bro. I would love to play the game again. But that's hardly important. Well, I'd say it is important because, like I said, there's emails that you actually read through, and it tells you a lot about the lore behind Desmond. And like I said, his lineage behind like Ezio, and that's why I said his character was actually really important to the story. That's why when they killed him off, it was practically the end of Assassin's Creed. Literally, the moment they killed off Desmond, that was the end of the franchise. That was literally, in my honest opinion, that was the end of the franchise. They should have killed it off there and then. But yeah. That's just the way they are.
It was missing that. And so I was like, it's missing a core part of its franchise identity. I think that's worthy of mentioning and knocking a point off. Not because I have feelings about it, but because it from an objective standpoint, it makes it a lesser entry in the series because we're missing a part of the brand identity. It's kind of like if you go to McDonald's to order a Big Mac and there's no Thousand Islands dressing on it. Well, that's not a fucking Big Mac. Like, maybe it's got your 3 stacks of bread and your 2 patties of meat, but if you're missing a core ingredient, like, you know. But I did make sure to point out to people that that was my personal feeling on the matter. I felt like the story was too short. It was missing the sci-fi elements. And even though I liked the gameplay, where's my Animus? Like, where's the Animus? Where's the, having a 12-hour, 15-hour campaign, what? Like, Assassin's Creed games are 40 to 60-hour long minimum adventures. So there are times when you can sort of make objective points about the story and stuff. The big thing is that if you are going to include emotional statements in your video,
wait, seriously?
To make sure that
I'd have to
you're
look
noting that just because I might not like this, you might, and that's the big important thing about art, because Star Wars Outlaws was another good example of this, because a lot of people wanted to play a male scoundrel. They didn't want to play a female character. They wanted to play a male character.
No, I don't think it's that. I think if anything, I think a lot of people would have preferred. I think if anything, if you gave people the opportunity to customize their own character, they would have preferred that. I think it was the fact that they were given a character that was just uninteresting. And I'm just gonna be honest. The character was uninteresting. I played the game. I had to stop myself from falling asleep. The game was fucking boring. Okay. And you could say it's subjective. But it was true. That's facts. You could go back into my stream from last year when I tried to play the game. I would have preferred to play Starfield over Star Wars Outlaws, bro. I would have actually rather to go back last year and stuck on Starfield.
That's okay to want. That's okay to want. But what you can't do is you can't shit on the game and call it a shitty game because it had a female character. That's not valid.
People have been doing, I'm not gonna lie, people have been shitting on, like, Witcher 4 because you're now a female protagonist. I will say, he's got valid the thing that he's saying here, it's stupid to actually shit on a game because you're a female protagonist. I will say, that is a good point. Remember what I said? He does come up with, he does have some good points, and this is a good point. So when people say, "Oh, the person of Ghost of Yotei, oh man, we're a female now. Oh, this game is gonna be shit now." Don't play the game then. Oh, Witcher 4 is gonna be Siri. I don't want to play. Don't play the game then. Oh no, now Cyberpunk, the new game, is gonna be a female. Don't play the game then. Oh my god, the new Assassin's Creed is gonna have a Don't play it then. Oh no, the new GTA is gonna have a female. Don't play the game then. Oh my god, the new FIFA has a female team. When do we actually draw the line and just say, bro, at the end of the day, the amount of people that keep coming out with, oh my god, playing as a female protagonist. Bro, I'm not trying to be funny. A lot of these people that say this, I'm going to be honest, whoever says this, you either haven't gone outside, you've not met a female, you haven't spoke to one. So maybe you should just go out and speak to one or something. I don't know, bro. What they say and do. Maybe with Ghost of Yotei, but not with Witcher 4, bro. They say this about, bro, they say this about Witcher 4 all the time. I've seen it so many times. So many times. Oh my god. We get to play as Siri. I don't want to play as Siri. Bro, in Witcher 3, they've been building this up for years to play as Siri. Where were you when they've been building this up, bro? I don't want to play as a female character. Well, go back and play Witcher 3 then. Oh wait, of course, they're gonna force you to play as Siri anyway. Fuck, I don't know what to do. Play a game that's not based on that then. I don't know. Play a game where you can make your own character. Problem sorted. Look, I'm just gonna be honest. When people complain about, like, playing as a female character, I'm just gonna be honest. Just go outside and touch grass. The whole Ghost of Yotei thing is kind of dumb. The Veilguard is... That's different. That thing, I don't know what to say about that situation.
K-Vess is a cool character. The game was fun. It had a smuggler storyline with a female character. Just because you don't want to play a female, that's valid. You didn't want to play a female character. Entirely valid feeling to have, not valid to shit on the game because it had a female character and you didn't like it. oh, it would have been better if I could play as a male. Fuck off. Your wants do not dictate. Your emotions don't dictate what a game should or shouldn't have. So, I think that the big distinction for me is what type of criticism is valid is when it's coming from a place of reason and logic as opposed to emotion and reaction. Because gaming journalism is supposed to be about objective facts, not emotionary.
Objective facts. No. A review is not based on facts. The only reviews that are based on facts is when it comes to hardware, some parts of software. I wouldn't say games. When it comes to art forms and stuff, again, because it's subjective, like when it comes to like story, gameplay, again, like gameplay, you could probably say, for example, oh, maybe the character controller was quite tight, you know, the parries were pretty cool. I was able to, like, you know, maybe the AI was very responsive. You could say stuff like that, I suppose. Like, maybe if you're going into, like, massive detail on maybe about, I don't know, if we're talking about, but I mean, again, that's still subjective because not all the time is the AI going to act the way it does all the time. It doesn't always work that way. Again, like when it comes to games, it's still very subjective because, again, like based on difficulty, based on, I don't know. I mean, for example, Elden Ring, probably Stones, you could have a realistic review of a stone block. Well, yeah. Bro, I'm telling you now, there's probably people that ends up reviewing like freaking Roblox and bro.
Reactions. And that's a tricky thing to navigate because I'm just as guilty of as everyone else of having emotional feelings about games. And I do try to keep my feelings out of the equation when I'm doing reviews for games. But it's not always entirely possible. Those feelings are going to creep in, but I think it's important to try to keep yourself aware of that and make sure to mention when you are getting feelings.
No, you keep those feelings there. That's what makes a review real. Keep it real, bro. Bro, you guys know what I'm like, right? When I play a game, I play it to how I feel, yeah? When you see me not having fun, you know that I'm not having fun because you'll see me ranting about it, you'll see me freaking saying stuff about it. I'll say how they might improve on things, how I feel like maybe, you know, why I don't like certain aspects of the game, maybe what, you know, I go into the different reasons why I'm not having fun with certain games. I went into reasons why I felt like Starfield's freaking bro, like what was it that I didn't like about Starfield? The exploration, that was one of it. The clothing, a lot of the bro, like it. But I criticized a lot of the other stuff as well, and I did give them decent feedback on, you know, a few of the other things that were pretty good. That, again, like the things that they did right in Starfield is that they've got a decent frame. They've got a decent base to work off of. And if they do it correctly, they could actually bring Starfield back from the brink. Do I think Starfield is a really bad game? No. Do I think Starfield is a great game? Not really. Could it be a great game? Eventually, if they work on it. Was Cyberpunk the best game ever when it first released? No. But at the end of the day, I was also saying, like, and it took me a while to realize this after looking through the company's history. Bro, I don't even know what I was even expecting from CDPR. And this is what I will say, and this is what I will say about everyone else's opinion on CDPR as well. People were expecting a lot of CDPR without actually realizing that people were expecting a bit too much. And here's the reason why. These guys mostly did Witcher games, and I keep saying this a lot, but it's relevant because when you're used to doing one type of game, like just imagine the Game Freak. They make Pokemon games all day, all the time. Every game that they release, it's a Pokemon game. Now imagine if they tried to make a GTA game. And if someone goes, oh, but Witcher is not really far off, you know, with the AI, you know, they could end up having some traffic AI. No, it's very different. Medieval AI is very different to a traffic simulation sort of type. Divine too much. So here's the thing. When you look at Witcher 4, or Witcher 3, sorry, look at GTA. What are the main differences between Witcher and GTA? Right? Because what we have to look at is, I'm not trying to compare Cyberpunk to GTA, but what I'm trying to say is the AI is very, very different between Witcher and Cyberpunk. Because here's the thing that they had to do. The AI was not really like, the AI wasn't really going from, say, town to town. They weren't really, you know, you could see them traveling, you could see them going, you know, going around, but they weren't really like as in depth as I mean, they weren't really that in depth in Cyberpunk anyway, but like the traffic AI is so different, so different to do, and it's very, very tough to do because it's a different type of AI. Main difference is monsters and weapons. Well, that's one of them. So traffic AI is very difficult as well because you got to remember the lights. You got to sync them up with the lights, make sure they work. Then you've got the whole police system, which didn't really work on release anyway. They had to actually redo all of that system. Then, I mean, again, it's a wonder how even GTA has the systems done the way they do them, right? So, I mean, again, like they're going from a one end of the spectrum to a completely different end of the spectrum. So it's like it's it's a very difficult thing. So whether very comfortable doing like Witcher games, and I think they could have easily done a Witcher 4. I think they could have easily done Witcher 4 straight after Witcher 3. I'm not saying, I'm just saying that Witcher 4 would have been easier than technically doing Cyberpunk because they've done it. They know what they're doing. It's their bread and butter. It's like they could. I'm not saying like it's. How do I put this without actually making them sound like it's actually that simple? I'm just saying it would have been easier because Cyberpunk has so many different things going into it. With, well, yeah, you've got the lighting and stuff like that that they've had to do and things like that. Then you got the side quests that they've kind of done differently than Witcher. Um, I mean, the gameplay is very different, like the quick hacks and stuff like that. The first person, the animations. like I said, with the AI walking around, I don't know how intricate the AI is there, but like I said, with just a lot of the nuances that you see around like Cyberpunk, it's like it's very different compared to like again Witcher. Because Witcher, like it again, not to take away from anything from Witcher, because it was obviously a complicated game. It is a complex game, but they had layers, and they've built that throughout time that they've had within that game engine. And Cyberpunk is completely different. It's like they would have had to have done a completely different framework. It's like working from scratch. So that's why I've said I feel like people were expecting a bit too much. And the fact that they got that done, I think I feel like they needed a little bit longer on that game, really. Because I think they only done that game within like how long? How long was Cyberpunk? Development. How long was their development duration? That's not really that long. That's basically about 7. Well, it's about 7 years. Did not start in earnest until after the completion of The Witcher 3's final expansion in May 2016. Prior to this, a team of around 50 developers have been working on this game since 2013, which is, 7 years. So it was 7. But remember, that's pre-production. Pre-production is pretty much kind of what I'm doing right now in my game, and that's just basically sorting out like files, basically model that you maybe modeling and stuff like that. And I mean that's kind of different. Maybe even like working on conceptual like game mechanics and stuff like that, possibly. So they might have needed a bit longer. And not only that, they were obviously working on experimental features like ray tracing. One of the worst things that you could ever do in development is use something that's experimental. But they were still able to manage to pull it off, but either way, it was still... It says approximately 9 years. Since 2013. So they're saying since 2013, so they're saying 9 years. So yeah, I mean, it didn't go full development until 2016, so full development probably wasn't that long. So full development 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So technically 4 years. 4 years of full development, that's not long. That's not long. Like, going hard at something for 4 years, that's not long enough, dude. They probably needed an extra 4 years on that. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 probably needed an extra 12 years. Even though they had prior years to that, they probably needed an extra 4 years. So it could go proper ham into that game. But at the end of the day, it probably had its own issues to begin with. But anyway.
Right, Mithril. I think that's correct. You can present artistic reasons why you don't like something, but you shouldn't say that someone else shouldn't play. That's a perfectly good example. That's a great way to say it. I have a first impressions playlist because I'll get accused a lot of times as like, all you ever do is riz on the games you play. You never give bad opinions on games. That's not true. I definitely will give. Um, I've given 6 out of 10s to games. Mirage, Assassin's Creed Mirage got a 6 out of 10. Monster Hunter Wild's got a 5 out of 10. Like, I will definitely give bad reviews to games that I don't care
He
for.
gave
But what I
Monster Hunter
won't do is
World's
tell
5 out
someone
of
they
10.
shouldn't play the game. My first impressions playlist is full of games that I've played for 45 minutes to an hour and a half, didn't like some aspect of it. Every single one of those videos will say, I didn't care for this, but you might love it. Somebody asked about the first Berserker earlier. I played that, didn't like it. It's not for me. I don't like Lost Souls or Souls-likes games. Those of you who like Souls-likes games are probably going to enjoy this. Go out there and play it. Not for me. It gets shuffled into the first impressions playlist, and I never touch it again. I don't shit on it. Whereas a grifter will take that game, especially if it's a Bethesda title, an Ubisoft title, an EA title, and they will make a big post about how the game is trash, the developer is trash, no one should touch the game because it's trash, the people who made the game should never work in the industry again, aka BioWare Dragon Age Veilguard. These people should be fired, they should die in a fire, the company should go under, they should cease to exist. I'm emotional and angsty and ragey because it didn't do all the things that I wanted it to do. That's not a review. That's an opinion piece. That's a hit piece. That's someone with a soapbox and a microphone ranting about something.
I'm gonna be honest. I've never liked EA for different reasons. However, I will say EA, they've done a few good things in the past couple of... They've done one good thing in a long while. And you know what that is? They've actually started to stop requiring their launcher from some of the games on Steam. If they can actually start doing that with a lot of their games, I would actually start giving them a tick. A little tick. In any case. Look, there's gonna be people who hate EA games for whatever reason. I don't really like EA games because EA haven't really put out good games for a long time anyway. They're mostly a publisher nowadays. They mostly only make like football games, sports games. They don't really touch anything really these days. But, you know, if we're talking about BioWare, that's completely different. EA is just a publisher. Ubisoft, people hate them for multiple reasons. I mean, when you tell people, oh, get used to not owning your games, people will tell you to your face, fuck you. When you say stupid shit, people will come back and clap you for that, dude. That's just the way people are. Bro, if you come out and say to people, well, you know what we should do? We should start putting ads in our games. You know what people are going to start doing? People will fight back against that. And people will start, unfortunately, being hostile towards your company. Do I advocate towards that? No. But will I, at the end of the day, people will be people. You can't just be like, oh, well, you know, people... Look. At the end of the day, if companies are going to be dickheads, they are going to go down. I've said before, EA are kind of like the fart in the wind that no one ever... Well, they're not even a fart in the wind because at the end of the day, people would smell... Well, actually... Yeah, no, they are a fart in the wind. When they chat something that stinks, people smell it from a mile away. And then it goes away after a while. And then no one hears from them again for a long time, and then it takes a while before they say something absolutely stupid again, and it becomes another fart in the wind that gets blown away again before. Yes. So again, when they say mindless stuff, yes, people are gonna hate on it, dude. Same as Ubisoft. But again, another thing that Ubisoft needs to understand as well is they need to stop trying to sell NFTs in 2025, bro. They're dead. They're dead. Bro, there was a game that tried to sell NFTs. I looked at that game. I can't even remember what the game was called. It's dead.
Hopefully that, I would think that those are very blatantly obvious as not being valid criticisms.
It's still valid.
So yeah.
Everyone's criticism is valid. It's the same
The
as
moment
free
someone
speech.
tells you that you shouldn't play something, I think is probably a pretty clear indicator that they're not being honest or objective with their review.
If someone's telling you you should play a game because whatever, that's just being a dick. Play whatever you wish to play. Okay? If someone's telling you you shouldn't play a game because based off their opinion, then their opinion doesn't mean anything. Do you know what? There was a famous comedian. Actually, I shouldn't actually post that. I shouldn't actually put that on because his thing is rather violent, and I'd rather not get done for that one. George Carlin.
If someone tells you not to play something, then they're taking their role as an influencer way too seriously, because that's just not true. Even one of the most objectively bad games of the last 10 years, Gollum, even that game has people out there who like the game.
Yes, and so does Saints Row 2022. Desert Bus. What is Desert Bus? Can anyone tell me what Desert Bus is? Or is it 8 hours? I can't remember what game it was now. People play it, bro.
I'm not gonna tell them not to play it. I might play that game and be like, ooh, not for me. First impressions playlist. Moving on. What's next? But I'm not going to go out there and make a video trashing the game and telling people not to play it. Even my most recent critique video, which was Monster Hunter Wilds, I did that video about how I rage quit the game. I didn't tell people in that video to not play the game. I literally started the video talking about how I like these parts of the game. I don't like the UI and the menus and the lack of onboarding. Here's these reasons why I'm going to stop playing it. I understand that veterans of the series love the game and know the menus. Good for you. New players, if you can get around the menu, good for you. Go play it. I can't unless these issues get patched and fixed. And then I moved on. And I went to play the next game because I play, 6, 8, 10 games a month. Yeah, I think that's another indicator. Yeah, if someone's telling you not to play a game, why? Just because you didn't like it, I'm not going to like it? Like, give me the facts. Try to keep your opinion out of it.
But I mean, again, like, I want to try and make it towards the end of the video, but I mean, I've probably made a whole hour out of his video just talking about, like, reviews and stuff. But look, at the end of the day, yeah, reviews are just opinion pieces, okay? Let's just be honest, right? Because at the end of the day, like, when we actually go into what makes a game great, What makes a game great? I think that's the question that we should ask ourselves. And I can guarantee you that if I asked, say for example, Nesta, if I asked Sakrin, if I asked Blade, if I asked anyone, if I went into the middle of the street and I found some gamers, if I literally found 10 gamers, what makes a game great? I can almost guarantee you that they would have different answers. But they would somewhat have similar. But I mean, at the end of the day, like, everyone has similar taste to a degree. But again, like, when it comes to reviews, okay, most people are going to gravitate towards people who play the same type of games as you. I think this is the type of advice that I will give anyone. If you are looking for advice of what type of review that you are looking for, look for the type of people that would play your type of game, that have your interest in mind. Watch them play the game and see how they like it. And if they have similar interest as you, if they like the game, there's a possibility you might like the game. If they do not like the game, there's a possibility you might not like the game. But there's also a very small possibility that you might like the game that they do not like as well. Who would have thought it? Everyone's their own person, bro. Like, anyway. I'm gonna take his face off. I'm gonna take his video off. But like I said, it does bring up a good discussion, because what does make a good review? And I think, you know, going back to what I used to say before, I used to say, oh, you know, maybe Steam should, like, stop people from saying, like, actually have, like, proper reviews on Steam, because when there's, like, one-liners and stuff like that, but I mean, the thing is, like, if you do that, you're actually taking away people's freedom of speech. So that's another way you gotta look at things as well. Jesus. That looks nasty, bro. No. Ah, anyway.
Hunter, is it true? Wow, I can't believe it exists. Well, I mean, I do. It's not like I thought we were chasing a ghost. But all of a sudden, what happened to Nata and his village feels a lot more real. A second encounter can't have been any less traumatic for him. He's going to need our care and support.
Yes, I know. I just remembered.
Is it? What are we
Alright,
making today?
let's have a look. I don't know where to get the monster fluid from.
Done already?
Are you ready to go meet the what's? All right, let's go then. The what should be this way. The rain's let up. The forest is so radiant.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like,
I
if
forgot how pretty nature can be.
it would be interesting if Renfail actually sees my video, if he sees my stream and sees that I was actually talking about him, and he was just like,
Those ants are carrying leaves.
would you like to discuss it? I wouldn't mind discussing it with him, because I think it would be interesting. But I wouldn't shit on him, because I don't think, I mean, again, like, I don't think, I mean, I don't think I did shit on him anyway. I mean, some of the things that he said was just a bit weird. Like, it just didn't make sense. Because, I mean, again, like, you're forming a review. You're forming an opinion. It's just like, bro, like...
They look like a river of stars. Oh, what are they called?
Well, those are stardusters. I saw some sushi fish too.
He gave this game like a 5 out of 10. I give this game an 8 out of 10. I would probably give Rise of the Ronin probably a 7. Probably, like, if Rise of the Ronin can figure out its optimization issues, I'll probably give it either a 7. Probably a 7 or a 7.5, but at the moment it's actually a 6.5, sorry.
You could say it's a bird bow.
3 out of 10.
Nata, you laughed. That was so...
Bro, my stomach is churning.
I think that might be my favorite sight today.
I might have to stop eating tuna for a while, bro.
The forest really is diverse, huh? Obviously, but never got to stop and smell the roses.
Look, the water over there is clear. It's not often you get to see the environment change so rapidly.
The red water, the dome,
like,
and now it's so sparkly. My eyes are spinning.
I understand what you're saying about the user interface. It's not really exactly user-friendly.
Little creatures, are you here for our gloryfulness, honey?
Hello. Actually, we have a few questions, if that's all right.
I see you're busy gathering honey.
Precisely. After the sky falls out, a sparkling settles over the forest. Water, greeneries, honey, all is most twinklest. This is the way of the forest and what was since big time ago.
A promise of something brighter after the rains. Over the generations, the Woodwoods have learned to live in harmony with this place.
Yes, yes, harmony, good word.
Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion remake to be released this April to June. If I've got the money, I might grab it. But we'll see.
During the downpour, we encountered a Leviathan. It covered itself in a veil of water.
That's if it's even true.
Ah, Lord of Forest. It appears when the sky falls out.
I guess it stays in the water until the rains come. The flooding must widen its area of activity. Given that, it must be the forest's apex predator. A monster with chain-like appendages arrived during the downpour. Did you happen to see where it went?
Nay, none of us had eyes for such things. Not while we are preoccupied with honey basking.
Well, nobody saw anything. The trail has gone cold.
Stay here.
Come on.
For you.
Yes!
Zato!
Travelers.
I didn't expect to see you way out here. Are you all together?
We ran into each other near base camp, so my unit offered to accompany them on the road.
Where to?
A village among the oil springs. We make the trip there after every sand tide to trade.
Where is this place?
Beyond the forest, they are well known for their craftsmanship. The stone, bone, and oil folk that dwell there have been perfecting their art since ancient times.
Perked my ears right up.
Move out!
Yes, sir.
You are looking for your home, yes? A land rich in history might be the perfect place to find answers. Let us travel there together.
Home. Yes. Take me with you.
I'd like to see this place too.
I did not expect to travel with so many, but the more the merrier.
Yes! Thank you. Thank you.
All right, everyone. Let's mount up.
So the oil fields are just beyond here?
Yes, along our trade route. I can vouch for its safety.
Jesus, 10 FPS.
Oh, is this it?
The people call it the oil well basin. As the name suggests, oil wells up here during one season and then burns in a raging fire the next.
Fire is the way of the land, then.
We should consider investing in some heat-resistant equipment.
Can't argue with that.
I think I've already got some.
Oh, don't look down.
Just did.
Don't fall from your perch now.
It's fine. The Saker can glide to catch us.
bridge must be effective at keeping large monsters out.
We are nearly to the Everforge, Azuz.
I'm getting excited. An artisan's paradise.
You said there were 3 tribes? I wonder how the bone folks source their materials.
I wonder if any of it's worth a sniff.
Both of you, try not to embarrass us.
I will introduce you to the chiefs when we arrive. Do not fret about formalities. They are quite casual.
That would be great, thank you.
Alma, can we ask about the keepers?
Of course we will.
Let me show you to the chiefs.
Quite a setup.
You can say that again.
I see not all the forges are in use.
It will be fine.
You say that, though.
Hey! Good to see you, friend. Thanks for coming.
It's been a while.
What a nice surprise. You'll have to stay for the festival.
Let me introduce you. These are Kunafa's guests. They are travelers from the west.
Pleasure to meet you.
Well then, that makes you our guests as well. Welcome, travelers. I present you Azuz, the Everforge.
As you can see, we have a long history of crafts making. My name is Ida, Chief of the Bone Folk. If you need monster materials crafted, we're the best there is.
I am Dolgod. I lead the Stone Tribe. If it's rocks or minerals, we got you covered.
It is such a pleasure. I'll take the grand tour, please.
You lucked out. You're just in time for the Fire Spring Festival.
That will win.
Sure you will.
They ignite the Everforge during the festival. It is quite a formidable force.
There is plenty of time before things kick off. So please, go ahead and make yourselves at home. Take
Awesome.
a load off. Relax.
Thank you so much. You're very kind.
Show our guests around.
Right. This way.
This looks pretty good. But the frame time graph is saying no,
This will
bro.
do nicely.
Hey! I want to go observe the bone folk. It's fine, right?
I want to go check out this Everforge myself.
I wish I could doppelganger myself so I could see it all at once.
I have business with the Oil Folks chief. He's held the position for a long time. Countless years, so his knowledge must run pretty far back.
Then he might have heard of the Keepers.
Follow me.
Just forget it, boss. I hate you.
Wait! I'm coming with you!
I hope we didn't come at a bad time.
The girl, she is one of the Oil Folk. I hope it's nothing serious.
So Alma and the others are going to talk to the chief. What's your plan?
Well, my plan is to save. Yeah, I'm gonna save it here, guys. So I'm gonna leave it there. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this stream. We've been going for over 9 hours, bro. That's insane. Alright, so I've got quite a few things that I need to do. I'm probably gonna download this stream. I've got some shorts to make out of this. And yeah, so every week, every Saturday now, I'm gonna be playing this game, bro. This game is amazing. This game is amazing. Anyway, I know I did like a long hour or two talking about what's his name? Renfail. I think that's his name. Yeah, Renfail. But I mean, at the end of the day, like, I'm just gonna say this about him. He's got some good points, and he's not like one of these people that keeps talking about freaking DEI BS. And I don't mind. I didn't mind listening to it, because at the end of the day, well, like I said, I understood some of his points that he was trying to make. Like, because at the end of the day, some of his points was basically, some of the points that he was trying to make was, oh, some of these people, they're just basically, and the game is bad because I wanted this and I didn't really get it, da 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 da. I get it. I get it. But they're still valid reviews. Now, game journalism is a bit different. It's still technically down to opinions, and reviews aren't always, they're never facts. Then reviews are never factual, at least when it comes to games. When it comes to reviewing music, it's the same thing. It's always subjective, because everyone listens, or everyone plays, everyone looks at things differently. There are no facts when it comes to game reviews. It's just the way it is. It's always going to be tied to opinions and how you feel about a game, and that's fine. What's not fine is when you start attacking people for stupid shit, like, oh, we get to play as Siri. Well, the game is going to be shit. That's not how shit works, but, you know, at the end of the day, it is what it is. In any case, I'm going to leave it there, guys. I'm going to go and take a break. And I'll be back with some Skyrim tomorrow, so I'll be doing my own Skyrim mod list. So hopefully you enjoyed. If you did, make sure to hit the like, consider subscribing if you're new. Feel free to join a Discord. Discord link is down in the description below. Feel free to join. And don't forget, follow me on Twitch, and I'll see you guys in the next video. In the next stream, which is tomorrow. Take it easy, and see you in the next one. Peace out. See you guys later.
I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
What do you find this, Skumo? Oh, a snitch, huh? Can't be running any guards now, can I?
Him for my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone. Teleport everyone. Help!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Oh my god!